Right. Oh, wrong one. Fuck. Let's unpin that. Let's leave that one there for a minute. Yeah, OBS shat the bed for a second. Robbing my moment at that exact moment, yeah. I think he got most of what I was selling, though. You know, they just can't break the fences unless they lug it in. That was basically it. But yeah, I was just talking about the Guns Unlimited fence, like this one over here. The zombie bit the stream. They're chewing on my Ethernet cable.
Hey!
Let's carry on going though. Famous PC streamer fake stream crashing to get more chat engagement. Damn, he's figured out my my strategy.
Hey.
See, it's a big brain move. You crash the stream and lose like half of your viewership to get 2 minutes of extra engagement. It's galaxy brain idea. Right.
Hey!
Your chat seems active. Consider clipping. Are they still doing that, or have they finally gotten rid of that silly notification?
Hey! Hey!
I think we're good back here. Let's go pull a little bit further forward then. Low barriers. Yeah, these have like some clipping issues. Like mechanically they're perfect, it's just visually they're a little bit jank. Why do I do YouTube videos? Just don't have time for it. Or the energy. So I stream like 8 to 10 hours Monday to Friday, so on the weekend I just want to decompress and chill out and catch up on sleep. Because making long form content takes hours and hours to make a good video. So if I were to make more YouTube videos, I'd have to start streaming less. Appreciate the gifted. Try making YouTube Shorts garbage? Nah. I make like the odd shit post every now and then, but YouTube Shorts just aren't really my thing, really. I found the HD brain rot. Hey, okay. Maybe. Oh, no, it's all time consuming.
Hey!
Let's grab those few guys back over there.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Oh, there's plenty of you. Awesome. I can leave the car there for a minute then.
Hey!
YouTube is great for growth. If you're not already usually hyped in the Twitch category. Kind of. I mean, it depends what content you're doing. Like, YouTube is for building a catalog of content to push people to your streams. But it's a lot of work for no reward for a very long amount of time. It is worth doing though, it's the best way to advertise yourself. The issue is though, like, if streaming is like your main source of income, and that's what you spend most of your time doing, if you start making content for YouTube to advertise yourself, you can do a little bit every now and then, and that's good. But if you could try and go like 50-50, where you're making like some content for YouTube and you're trying to do just as much streaming, it always ends up being shit. I've never seen anyone do it successfully on their own. It's always shit every single time, because they're just half-assing both things. Because you have people like Beaver and such, who make really good YouTube videos and such, and like that guy Preds and all that stuff. They make really good YouTube videos, but they don't do like stupidly long streams, you know? So their YouTube content is phenomenal, but they don't like burn themselves out doing stupidly long streams at the same time. And then you got people like myself who do like stupidly long streams, but we don't do, like, I don't do that much YouTube content. But yeah, I've never seen someone do both of them and do it well, you know? It's usually they lean to one side or the other. It's either they have really good YouTube content and then very short streams, or they have very long streams and then very little YouTube content. Because you'd have to hire an editor to pick up the slack, otherwise you'll just burn out. Anyone knows any oils who can sponsor you might make more videos? I mean, if I had the money to hire an editor, absolutely I would. The thing is, though, it just wouldn't be... It wouldn't be sustainable. So I'm not willing to invest in that until I'm at the point where, you know, at the very least I could sink like a year's worth of financing into it.
Hey!
Big old paragraph. Yeah, where's it gone? There he is. Every content creator you made does both equally, ends up having moments where they'll either end up having more longer streams or focus on YouTube longer, yeah. Not seen many content creators that could balance both equally, yeah, because the only people I've seen who've done that well, they all have editors. They all hire a third party to do, like, pick up the slack for the editorial staff. But yeah, haven't seen anyone do both successfully. Yeah. Different require different skill sets and time investment. Yeah, exactly. Goes along with the burnout. If the channel's big enough to hire editors. Yeah, which is the dream, really. But yeah, it is the best way to go about it. It's just having it set up in the right way. Appreciate the biddies, yeah. But it's like the way to think about it. Like for anyone who doesn't really know like how to advertise yourself with streaming and such, YouTube is the way to go. Like long form content, because I mean the easiest way to think about it is like I'm on for about 8 to 10 hours Monday to Friday. If I invested my time into making some really good content for YouTube, like the guys I mentioned, like Beaver, that guy Preds, Ricks the Tricks, all of those guys, like they make really good YouTube content. Their videos are online 24 hours a day, every single day, 7 days a week, 52 weeks in the year. So like you can only find me on Twitch, and I'm only advertising myself 8 to 10 hours per day. They're advertising themselves 24 hours a day. You know, that's the difference in terms of getting like eyes on you and growth. The only, like I said, the only downside is, fucking, my lights have come on. But yeah, only difference is it's just like, it takes a really long time making good content. That's really annoying. That's the motion sensor going off. I'm gonna be blind for like 20 minutes now until that goes off. Yeah, I've been flashbanged this time. That's really annoying. Now I got the lights shining on my monitor. Got too excited, I don't. More biddies? No, no more biddies. You're setting off the motion sensors. Calm your enthusiasm. We'll do the job. Yeah, the issue is the motion sensor's connected to the hallway, so it's someone walking past the hallway who's been a little too heavy-footed when it's set the motion sensor off. The one inside the room does have tape on it. But every now and then it triggers. It goes off the one in the hallway. It'll shut itself off in 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes. I can go back to being a gremlin. Sam, dark.
Hey! Hey!
Do my part to keep you alive and fed. Pedro thanks you. Hatch it. Live for 13 minutes, I know. I swear, OBS needs to stop doing that so frequently. Any helmets in game where you can wear glasses? Yeah, like motorcycle helmets and stuff. Welding masks. All of that type of stuff. 0.3 out of 10,000. Keep it up, gang. Yeah, you're a little bit off on your approximation for how much it would cost as well. You bump that up to about like, oh god, what would it be? Like closer to about 40 to 70,000. You're looking at a more realistic number. Oh, for one video? Oh, fuck no. I was thinking like for a year of financing. making like the 1 to 2 videos per month, it would cost you a few grand. Unless you just hire someone from Fiverr who's downloaded Adobe the first time.
Hey.
Nah, that emote's so cursed. I'm doing my part.
Hey.
Right.
Hey.
I think we're okay back here for a minute. Hire someone from Fiverr, yes. Yeah, that is very cursed. It looks like... It almost looks like Krillin from Dragon Ball Z. It looks like Krillin with a restraining order.
Hey.
Yeah, got him. I was gonna say, Sparrow was just making it all wholesome, and I look up ever so slightly, and Bonds has just ruined it, ruined the moment. Fuck's sake. I can see it in my peripheral right now. Hold on. There we go. I'm not looking at that shit, okay? I'm not having that in the corner of my eye. 20,000 today? Yeah, we're gonna pop the 20,000 mark soon.
Hey.
Legit get you distracted and get you killed, yeah. How did you lose your character? I'm like, I don't want to talk about it. I was distracted by something, but I won't tell you what it was.
Hey.
Yeah, Strider. There goes the zombie snake. It goes very well so far. Yeah, it's going really well. We're just ramping up at the moment, getting ready to pop that 20,000 today. And hopefully...
Hey.
maybe pop 21 as well. Or 21 or 22. So we should be able to do somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 today, quite comfortably.
Hey.
And then that should be a decent chunk of a town done then.
Hey.
Just one step closer to getting that gas station done. broken. It's fine. Right. Seeing as it's about to get dark, though, in-game, and that light is burning my fucking retinas out, I'm gonna go on my break now, in the hopes that by the time I get back, that light will fuck off. Right, but I'll be back in 5, and hopefully those ads will be done as well by that time. But I'll be back in just a moment. Yeah, happy days. Gross. The sun is still turned on in my room. The stream started? Are you having deja vu? Oh yeah, we've only just started. Yeah, I've only been on for 25 minutes. The stream definitely didn't crash at any point. Absolutely not. No, I was very late today. It was 2 hours of tarting. Alright. Let's say goodbye to the tartan counter. Gotta put on some shades. Well, I'm hoping it goes away soon, because if that sun... the sun... if that light is shining on my monitor when it gets dark, I won't be able to see what I'm doing at night. Which is going to be very bad for me. So hopefully he'll correct himself soon. Because I think it's been about 15-20 minutes. It should go off soon.
Hey!
Too far. Sounds like excuses, yeah. I'm just laying the foundation so when I get bit by a zombie in the dark, I've got my excuse all lined up and ready.
Hey! Hey!
Yeah, I gotta go. No, it's already getting to the point where I can't see that much on my screen at the moment. that light needs to go off. Alright. I'm gonna leave the car there, though. Because I don't want to use too much fuel. If I could have any superpower, what would it be? What would be the drawbacks? Give me those Dr. Manhattan superpowers. You made me into Dr. Manhattan? Sold. Any drawbacks? I want to be exactly like him. As emotionless as Dr. Manhattan is supposed to be, like how devoid of emotion he's supposed to be, he was absolutely like a man's man at the very beginning. Do you know what he did after he dies and it basically becomes a god? He recreates his body, and what's the first thing that he does? He makes himself super fucking jacked and gives himself a massive cock. Like, it's like, fuck yeah, that's a man right there. Even though he's got like omnipotent god powers, he still made himself fucking jacked. It was the very first thing he did. Instead of just being like a scrawny scientist. So yeah, that's what every guy would do if they had like godlike powers. Right. Nearly back though. And let me take some of that back with me, if I've got room for it. Let's get rid of that. Use it for infinite pickles. I think that's the best way to go about it, really. Like, if you had, like, godlike powers, just using it for, like, really mundane things is probably the most... well, probably the funniest thing you could possibly do, really. Also make yourself super jacked. Yeah, naturally. Massive knockers as well. Yeah. Mostly for the infinite pickles, though. trying to think of, like, what's the most annoying thing you could do with powers like that, though? I think, personally, the most annoying thing I would probably do with it, because I'm really petty, is just find someone I didn't like in the past, and I'll use my damn near omnipotent, omnipresent, godlike powers just to slightly deflate their car tires every single day. Because I'll never be able to explain it. Like, I won't puncture the tires, or like make them fully flat, just enough so the car drags every single day. Like, make their tires like half flat. Because I'll set up CCTV, they'll try and catch whoever's trying to, like, you know, let the air out of their tires constantly. They might even replace their tires, but they'll never know. That's a godlike being, just slowly letting their tires down every single day, just to fuck with them. That's what I would do. There we go. Back into darkness again. I can actually see where I'm going now. I just give them constant screen lag. And no matter where you go, and no matter how much money you spend on it and who you sign up with, you'll always have terrible latency. Over-sharpen all of their pencils. Yes, I curse you with both sides of your pillow being warm for eternity. Right, let's get some sleep then. And I'll sort the rest of his stuff out in the morning. He'll probably wake up before his alarm goes off, though. It sounds like he got his nuts clipped, yeah, on the fence. Yeah, he always makes, like, the worst grunting sounds when he tries to jump fences. Right. That's all good. And yeah, the rest of that junk just belongs back here. Half-drunk glass of water on the counter in their kitchen. Even if they move, they'll lose their mind. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. They're still just chilling. The ability to time travel and drawback where you couldn't control where you end up and end up as. With a 24-hour cooldown, cool. Instantly dead then. Instantly dead. First time you try time travel, instantaneously you'll go back to a period in time where humans weren't alive and the earth was inhabitable for life. Instantly gone. Yeah. But it'll be pretty good for those around you though. You know, like pull my finger, like they pull your finger, poof, disappear, time travel. They'll never know what happened. Like you'll never come back, you'll definitely die, but They'll think about that moment forever. Like, I pulled that man's finger and he just fucking vanished. There was no trace of him. You found a survivor with a bunch of books on him? They're constantly spawning in, or is it one time only? No, you'll see them all the time. Like, they're like little story events. But you'll see survivor zombies every now and then. Like, normally on back roads. They stand out. Like a sore thumb out in these areas, but you'll find them in towns as well. But think of them like zombies that have like katanas and such. Similar, like that. Every traffic light will always turn red just before you get through. Hello, Crest. Hello, hello. A katana you found in the last year, sticking out of a zombie. Yeah, same. You just don't see them anymore. In, like, survivor houses and such. Especially if you're playing on terrible loot settings. They just don't pop up. Like, ever. But I still haven't got one in 42 yet. We've had a few long blades. A few, scrap swords and such, but I haven't got any katanas yet. Not on the current build. A tiny splinter that they'll never be able to pull out. I curse you. With damp socks. Your socks will always feel slightly damp. But when you put your hands down to feel them, they're perfectly bone dry. It just has the sensation of being damp at all times. Doesn't matter which socks you wear, where you get them from. They always just feel slightly moist. Permanent discomfort. Katanas are so uncommon. You always forget they exist until you find one. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing them again, though. Just to have one as a little collectible. But they do feel rarer than they used to be. It used to be that we would find one katana for like every, say, 5,000 zombies that we killed, on average. But, collectively, we've killed about 30 or 40,000 so far on build 42. Haven't seen a single one so far. Not one. Maybe I've been cursed. Maybe there's an omnipotent god who's punishing me. I curse you with no katanas for the rest of your life. They've been messing with the loot pools. No, they just bought. I'm pretty sure people have found them. I'm sure some of you guys have said that you found katanas in your run so far. Oh, can you forge katanas? Nah. Not that I've seen so far. I haven't seen any recipes for them with the blacksmithing.
Hey.
You can make like scrap swords and such. Like there are lots of long blades you can make now, but I don't recall seeing the katana really well.
Hey. 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 Hey!
I can't know on a zombie. I haven't seen one of those yet. Yeah, schematics, no with no recipe. What do you mean, no recipe? The schematics are the recipe. When you find a schematic, it's like finding a skill magazine. You're unlocking the ability to make it. Oh, just a plain schematic. So it's just like a schematic that didn't actually have anything on it. Just nothing. Fair. I don't think I've seen that one then. I found some schematics, I think, in the past for some weapons on the blacksmith run, but I think we found that for the scrap sword. It's like, the schematic just seems like it's a recipe. It's a skill... It's like a skill magazine, but for one specific item. Twitch has found like 2 or 3 guitars so far. Fucker. He's stealing all my guitars, clearly. Yeah, I haven't seen any so far. Haven't had that luck. They'll turn up eventually, though, sooner or later. But he has killed, like, considerably more. Like, he's killed, like, twice the amount of zombies I have with this character.
Hey! Hey!
Get your hot dogs. When did the Final Fantasy come out? No idea. It's one of those games I've never played. I know, I am a gaming heathen. I've never actually played Final Fantasy. I know nothing about it. Back to where the church is.
Hey! 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 Hey!
That's another backpacker. It's a shame that his backpackers never had anything good. So I guarantee you his big hiking bag is empty. I think that is the 5th one we've seen now. how worried should you be? That bad smell? Can you catch infection from it? No, you can't get an infection from it. It will kill you, eventually. Not the smell itself, but like the sickness that it induces. So... having the bad smell icon is just an indicator that you're near something that you shouldn't be. So like if you're inside a building that has a generator running inside, you'll get the bad smell icon because it's carbon monoxide poisoning. And if you're outside around too many dead bodies, again, it's the same thing. You'll get the bad smell icon. But it just tells you that you're basically just slowly getting sick currently. So you'll see it later on, after I've been here for enough time, but you'll see my character get queasy. But it's the same as corpse sickness from build 41, you know. Queasy, nauseous, and sick don't do anything major to you, they just make your character overheat a little bit. And reduce your strength slightly. But it's not until you get all the way up to a fever, that's the one that kills you. Yeah, there you go, right on time, queasy. But it's something that you can ignore for the most part. You know, as long as you don't sleep near all the dead bodies, you'll be fine. That's the trick to it. Just make sure that you're not staying near them for too much time. Make sure that you have like a little break in between days where your character has a chance to recover.
Hey!
Here comes the sun. Da -da -da -da. Very chill time. See if the guy with the memento hiking bag actually had anything. I don't think he did, but you never know. Nope, empty, empty, and sheep. The song reminds you when Arthur Morgan died in Red Dead 2 in front of the sun. I think if that played in the background, it might undercut the serious tone of his death. If you just hear that playing in the background as he dies on, like, on the hilltop. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to hold it in. I think I'd burst out laughing. (1987). Oof, Final Fantasy is older than I am. By a lot, almost a decade, almost.
Hey!
They're all so young. Yeah, fear us, old man. The youth will inherit the earth. Yeah, I'm still at that age where I think my body's invincible and I'm gonna live forever. God bless my late 20s. It's older than you by 2 years. Right. Oh, still plenty of you. Awesome. We're not gonna struggle to get zombies anymore. Yeah, 2 years, instant knee pain.
Hey! Hey!
Too bad. Was that a good time? I didn't see anything. My 35th birthday involved you turning too quickly in bed. My face down at the pillow, screaming in pain. I remember the first time I trapped a nerve in my back. I was like, oh shit, this is what it feels like to age. It's like, oh no, I'm done. I'm gonna be hunched over forever.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I guess we are gonna run out of zombies. I thought there were more of you over here.
Hey!
20,000 zombies today? Hopefully. We should pop it quite easily. It shouldn't take that much time or effort, really. We normally, like, when we start doing days of killing, we normally do about 3,000. But, there's so many zombies ahead of us going into Echo Creek that we shouldn't really struggle finding any of them. And we have higher strength, fitness, and all the other stats now as well, so we should be able to kill more overall. How long have I got? Yeah, we got like 6 or 7 hours left of streaming, and we've already done a little over 1,000, or close to 1,000. To be fair, have we done... what did we start on today? Yeah, we started a little over 17,000, yeah, we've done about like 800 so far, so... yeah, we should pop 20,000 easily. It's like the first hour was just fishing.
Hey! Hey!
They need to legalize meth so 8-year-olds can feel like 20 again. One last time before they kick the bucket.
Hey!
So you wanna load up a bunch of pensioners with meth and see what they can do just before they pop.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Having occurred to you. 6 months after the Nox event, you would have been almost 10. If you are a 10-year-old, I don't think your odds of survival are very great. Yeah, Godspeed, little man. I'm not gonna put money on you. Somewhere out there's a little 10-year-old ice rogue who's been zombified.
Hey!
Oh, here we go. Die, trash. Thanks. I don't think it'll take us that long, really. In the grand scheme, to wipe out this whole area. I think it'll take us 2 more streams. At the very most. Maybe, well, maybe 3. So we should be done with this whole area sometime this week, in real time. Between today, Wednesday, and Thursday, I should have it easily.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
We're running out of zombies. Yeah, I see, I know. Oh no, I'm gonna starve. I've run out of zombies. Whatever shall I do? I've been doing times 8. You think feel this interesting shift? Oh, when you start running out of zombies in the area? Yeah, and you're able to walk in. Yeah. It always feels like such a sudden turn as well. Like you'll be fighting in the same area for quite a long time, and just out of nowhere, you're just able to punch through very quickly. Because we know like roughly how many zombies there should be in this area. It shouldn't be too bad. I think we already did 1,000 in this area yesterday. So there should be what? Between like say 5 and 9,000 remaining? And today we're gonna do at the very least 3,000, so we'll have between what, like 2 and 6,000 left. And then after Wednesday's stream as well, we should be pretty much finished.
Hey!
After work, no worries, Nith. I'll catch you later. And from where the zombies, I will kill as many as I can in your absence. We'll make all the progress. Lockdown accidents to last longer. Large axes are terrible, yeah, it's not supposed to be used. It's a wood axe. Yeah, it's not made for combat. Yeah, it's more endurance. Yeah, like I said, it's like a primitive wood axe. It's not made for fighting, it's made for cutting down and felling trees. Yeah, they're awful. They'll get you killed if you try and use them in combat. They're too slow. And they're too heavy as well.
Hey!
That's 8,000. Go for demolition as found. Yeah, like I said, they're basically just wood axes. Yeah, like, they do all the same things as the wood axe. Same animations, same stamina loss, same muscle strain, same damage basically. Like, it's just a wood axe. It's just a primitive version, like one that you make with stone. But yeah, so like, fantastic for felling and all the usual stuff, terrible for combat. I got a little bit of extra time left.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Trying to get 1 million again? I mean, it's not the intended goal, but it's something that we'll probably end up doing inevitably. Like, sooner or later, the runs always go on for so long that that does ultimately end up becoming the goal. Because, I mean, like, at the moment, it's just level all the skills up to level 10, or as many as we can. You know, clear all the towns and build all the bases, get all the cars. If there's anyone who's got a higher kill count than me at that time as well, you know, try and surpass their kill count just for fun. But at that point, you know, we'll be into the hundreds of thousands. We should be close to, like, you know, at the very least, like, 250,000 kills at that point. Because I don't imagine Twist on Fire or, like, anyone like that is going to stop anytime soon, so the kill count should get quite high. And then when we get to that point, it's like, oh, we'll move the goalpost again. So it's like, oh, we're like 250,000 in. We might as well go for 500,000 now. You know, and then we'll get to 500,000. It's like, oh, we might as well go for like 750,000. And then inevitably, it's like, oh, might as well go for a new PB and go for the big 1 million kills now. But yeah, it's always the same though. Just keep moving the goalpost further and further back.
Hey!
So that's my cue to leave. Go get some rest. Give him enough time to get rid of that while we sleep. Any idea, Prox? Oh, how many axes I've wasted? No idea. Like, if you want to get like a rough guess, it'll get more accurate as the game goes on, but on average, you get like 100 hits per axe, like stone axe that is, with level 10 axe and level 10 maintenance, so just take whatever kills are on and do the math for that. You know, obviously, they're not all going to be one taps and stuff, so let's say like, probably like 70 Yeah, somewhere between like 50 and 75 kills per axe, probably, on average. Like, once we got to max, that is. Max level. Yeah, 49,000 behind record right now. Yeah, we're not going to pass it anytime soon. Like, miles behind. Well, we're doing the marathon style, so we'll catch up inevitably, because sooner or later those guys will die. Either they'll die or they'll stop playing. It's always one or the other, but I'm like a little immortal snail. I'm always in the background somewhere. Like, I'll catch up eventually. You can't live forever. I'm in the background just waiting to pounce. What's the leader right now? Yeah, it's Radford. Apparently he streams on Twitch as well, but I haven't seen him. But he streams on YouTube. That's where I see him. So what's he up to now? I think he was on 62 last time. Yesterday, I think, right? Oh, he's up to 67 now. Yeah, he's speeding along, man. Yeah, I don't know what his highest is, like, what the highest he's ever done is, so I don't have any expectations for how long he might last, because I don't know, like, I don't know how good he is. But, I mean, he must know what he's doing if he can do, like, 60,000 plus. Like, if you can do 60, you can do 100. If you can do 100, you can do 300, 400, 500, so... Have to see how long he goes on for. No marking there. He's currently clearing Aircron. Oh, okay, so he's got like a fair few to go through then. He's got done 100,000? Yeah, I mean, if he's done over 100,000 before, he could easily go beyond that then, because... Like, once you've done over 100,000, you've done pretty much everything, you know. You're more than capable of going, like, as long as you want, really, so long as you know. You're disciplined and you don't make those, like, silly mistakes like we all do inevitably. Like, well, no, mechanically, he can go as long as he wants. So yeah, I'd be curious to see what he goes up to. I've still got my money on Twist, catching up to him. Because once Twist gets the ball rolling, he tends to be quite speedy with things. He's Radford. Oh, okay, fair. To be fair, let me drop him a follow now, because I never see him when he's on Twitch. I never find him when he's live. There he is. Oh yeah, that's it. He's got this. Got the same logo as his YouTube. To be fair, let me give him a shout out as well. So if you guys want to see who's got the highest score currently, go have a gander at that guy. But yeah, I don't know how often he's on Twitch, but I see him on YouTube like every day. Twitch doing pinpoint? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still on his pinpoint game. Yeah, he's got like 100% pinpoint. So I think he set all his zombies back to normal, except for the pinpoint. So normal health, normal speed, all of that stuff. But obviously with pinpoint hearing, that's gonna get spicy with the helicopters. I think he's running his helis on sometimes as well. I think he might have them on often though, maybe. Can't remember what all of his settings are. Why are you using guns to draw out zombies? Because that's just not a good idea. You know, ammo only lasts for so long and I want to save it so I can level up my aiming skill. There's no point shooting guns to lure zombies in. It's a waste of time. Might as well just spam Q or use a car horn. wish there were options for helicopters. Oh, their rarity. Yeah, I wish you could make them more random, personally. I like how many helicopters we get. I think it's a good amount, but I wish we could make it so it was just a little bit more sporadic, a little bit more random, so it's not as predictable. It would add more value then to the emergency broadcast frequency. To be fair, I think my prediction was wrong as well. I think we are going to burn through all of those axes quite quickly today. Surprisingly. They're not lasting as long as I thought they would. We're going through the zombies quite fast. Yeah, streams daily on Twitch. Yeah, I just never see him on. You know, I get notifications for his YouTube channel constantly though, when he goes live there. Alright, but yeah, off we go. What about a whistle? Better for shouting? Yeah, it's twice the volume, so if you find a whistle and you equip it in your hands, when you press Q, instead of shouting, you'll whistle, but instead of being 30 tiles, it's 60 instead, so it's very loud. It's very good. Makes it much easier to pull zombies in. Sadly for us, though, we haven't found one yet. That would make my life a little bit easier, if I could find one of those. I'm updating the daily report mod soon. Charts to show progress. Oh, cool stuff. Up to 1.5 years for now. See how the kill count, all the weight progress of your playthroughs. Oh, it'll actually have like a visualized graph for it then. That's cool. Thanks. I like how it does record everything. Like it keeps track of like each day in the past, so you can have like a little flick through, but yeah, seeing it on a graph, that would be pretty spicy. Never cool to see where you're safe. Yeah, because it'll be fun to see like all the guys and gals who do like marathon games, having a look at all their data and such. That'd be quite fun. Alright, let's get some more food though. Is there an option for total experience? Oh, what, for the mod? That'd be kind of cool to see. Which experience you earn per day and such. Kind of vampire mask last night. Yeah, there's a few Halloween masks in the game now. We just gotta like slowly try and convince the devs to add a plague mask. It's like, ah yes, add the plague mask. It fits the Halloween theme, I swear. Only 2 more weeks now until winter's over. And to be fair, what's my weight on? Oh, we barely lost anything. Honestly, that's really good. We've only lost 1 kilo since we stopped fishing. That's not too bad at all. That's actually quite surprising, actually. Yeah. It does fit. Double standard streamer secret? Hmm. What's that in reference to? I do not know what you are referring to. Oh, plague masks, fair. Thanks. I still like the idea of having the key rings. I still like the idea of having like little key rings, little Easter eggs. It's like I've mentioned before, like most streamers or YouTubers have like a mascot or a logo or something like that. I think it'd be kind of cool if you could find like unique key rings. Just as little references to all the content creators who've been hanging around the game for like the last few years. You know, get a little nurse keyring, little atomic duck keyring, little plague mask keyring. There's like tons of little logos you could have. But it would just be like an Easter egg for people who watch content creators. Most people wouldn't understand the references, so depends if they want to do that or not. Also, seeing as we've gone further now, let's just move this one. Move him further up so I can make some more noise. To the other side of the river. Right. He's ruining the white paint job. It's fine, we're just gonna slowly recolor it. Slowly turn the car red, piece by piece. Should be a totem. Showing him Mr. Lamprey keyring. The zombies run away. Just little secret passive boost. Why do I honk before killing the horde? They just pulls them all down towards me. When they aggroed already. Yeah, I want all the guys that are like further away. Like the car horn extends beyond how far I can see, so honking the horn just pulls everything that's all the way up north and everything that's over west to that one specific area. Saves me having to run around as much as I'm looking for them. So now I have like a nice big collection of zombies. And I don't have to put any effort into finding them. This way, just so I can let my corpse sickness die down a little bit as well, 'cause we came out here with Queasy today, so I can't spend a ridiculous amount of time around the bodies constantly. Not for you to know how fast sound travels in the game. I mean, they all have static sounds, like they all have the same radius each game, so like once you learn how loud things are, it's there forever. I can't remember what the car horn is off the top of my head though, but the shout is 30, and whistling is like 60 and such. But I know the car horn is a little bit louder than that, so like 60 tiles is like, you know, well off the screen. To like 4 or 5 hits, yeah, it's because my character is, I was fighting longer than I should have, fighting into exertion. Thought I had more stamina back than that. rest, and we'll run back after this one. Let that corpse sickness die down some more.
Hey!
You've done your job. No, Nightbot is just a workaholic. Nightbot can't resist. Gotta post all the links. Yeah, hello, Frog as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, just gonna give him a little bit of time until that goes down to Queasy. Let him just chill for a little bit.
Hey! 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 Hey!
We can get motion sensors. Survivor houses. I think they've even changed the spawns to them now, actually. I think you might be able to get them in storage lockers as well. You know, like garages and such. It used to be that motion sensors would never spawn, you'd never be able to get them, but I think they are in the loot table now. In like self-storage areas. Can't say I've seen that yet though. See if I can find like a little... Yeah, I don't like that. There's too many blind spots. Making a little grotto, yeah. I just need like a little spot that isn't so far back. Well, I don't want to sit like right next to the trees. I need like a little bit of room so if something does creep up on me, they're not going to be right in my face when I see them. Yeah, just allows me to keep that down then.
Hey!
Listening to something like Turbo Killer, Carpenter. This game is dangerous, yeah. resist the urge to go on a killing spree.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey!
Appreciate the sub with Prime as well. Lamprey, happy days. Yeah, I got quite the little audience on the other side. Just vibing. It seems like we cleared this area up pretty well, so we'll use the car horn again in a second. Pull some more of them down towards me. Let's finish getting all my stamina back first, though. Audience is the Modra crew. Now back for some action. The Star Zombie Mexican wave. Maybe we can start getting them to chant for us. It's fishing the way to go for food. Barter's the best way for like weight gain, if you can get some cows, but yeah, if you don't have access to those, currently fishing would be like the next best thing to go for. It's just more time consuming. Will I be working on other weapon proficiencies? I would like to level everything to level 10. I want to try all the weapons out. However, they are all super demanding, kill-wise. Like with this character, the character build that we have specifically for this one, they're all going to take, say, about 30, well, to be fair, we have Fast Learner. Yeah, about 30. A little over 30,000 kills, somewhere between like 30 and 35, like per weapon. So, it's not a ridiculous amount of kills in the grand scheme of things. It's still a lot though. And when we start doing those first early levels, you know, it's going to slow us down tremendously, kill-wise, so... It'll be later on, like when we're going to like Irvington or Ekron, like another town after we've cleared Echo Creek. Like when we go to the next area to do lots of killing, we'll probably start leveling something at that point. But at the moment, because I'm trying to still clear my first town, like my first little tiny one, I want to try and get this done as quickly as I can, ideally, so I can get all my basic amenities, you know, things like getting access to all the shops and all the stores that are north of us, getting the gas station power so I got fuel for my cars, like the really basic stuff. Because once we have all of that set up, we've got basically everything and access to everything. Quite a collection of zombies. Yeah, getting through it quite quickly though, surprisingly. Right. We are on... Oh, we've done about 1,300 so far today. And we've only been killing for like the last hour and a half? No, not hour and a half. Like 2.5 hours, more or less. So that's not too bad, really. It's quite a good pace. Like, we're gonna have to make some more axes later. Because, we're getting through it, like, really quickly. I didn't think we'd get through the axes so fast. I thought we were gonna be a little bit slow today. But, yeah, it's good progress. And collectively, we should have done about 2,000, or 2,500 so far in this area. So, like, the town itself on this side of the riverbank should only have about 7,000. Not including, like, the zombies that spawn elsewhere, like, close by. So, we should have put a reasonable dent into it. I remember this place being so infested. It's a time 16 game. So, like, time 16 games naturally just have a lot of zombies. So, like, we're living down in this area at the moment, but all these numbers, those numbers represent the target population for what the game is trying to spawn in initially. So, at the moment, we're clearing this section. So, like, we've already gone through, like, this little area down here, but the cell right above us, like, by the church, it's like 3,700. And then the one above that has 3,300. And then there's a few cells around the area that have a few hundred as well. And there's going to be a few that spawn outside of, like, Guns Unlimited that inevitably they're going to hear the helicopters when they start flying over this area. So we're going to have at least a few hundred from there. Maybe even, like, another 1,000 or 2,000. So we've got quite a few of them to go through just to clear this side of the river. And then we'll have even more when we want to clear this area, and this area down here as well. But it shouldn't take us that long to get to the gas station, which is that one right there, next to the stream. Because as soon as we can get that one powered, I can drive my car up there then, and we've got more fuel than we should realistically need in the short term. Because that's the current objective. Get the gas station, power the gas station, and then I can start driving my cars every single day then. I don't have to keep running back and forth on foot. At the moment, I've only got so much gas to use. And if I run out of gas, then I've got no way to power the first generator and start getting gas from the gas station.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Thank you kindly. Let's go and have a quick rest. Well, to be fair, actually, we'll start heading back home now. Yeah, because he should get sick soon anyway. Do I think I'll reach the gas station? Oh, not today, no. Like, collectively, like I said, like, we've done about 2,500 since we started killing in this area. So, at the very least, we should still have, like, 3,500 or 4,000. Well, there's probably more than that. So, today I think, at the very least, we're still going to do another 1,500 on the low end, but I'd like to try and get 21 or 22,000 done. Total, that is, like an extra 1 or 2,000 on top of that. And then during tomorrow's stream, we might be able to make it then. And if we don't make it tomorrow, we'll definitely make it on Thursday. Because like 3 streams of like non-stop killing, we're definitely going to get there. Because we normally average about 3,000. Playing the floor as lava using corpses, yeah. Okay, so a place similar to this. With 10 people. It's been a few good minutes left. Gaming normal mode. Oh, it's unfortunately very easy? Yeah, it's very chill. It's very beginner friendly, but I think they balanced it pretty well on Apocalypse for new players. Like, it's hard enough that they'll struggle if they're brand new to the game, but it's easy enough that once they actually play for a little bit, it's super chill, you know. Tons of loot, not too many zombies, plenty of cars. So it's easy to get a run going on those settings. How do I see the zombie pop like that? On the map? Oh, I made it. It's a PNG, but yeah. You can have a look for yourself if you're interested in it. But that's my times 16 map. It just shows you where all the zombies are. Where they... well, how high the target population is per cell, rather, so... that's what you'll find on a times 16 game. It's not anymore. I disagree, I'd say it still is. I think, like, combat-wise it's gotten a little bit harder, but about all the background settings it's gotten significantly easier. Like, food is a lot easier, weight gain's a lot easier. All the crafting and such, much easier. It's only the combat, really, that's gotten slightly harder, only because they've increased, like, how many zombies there are typically in areas, and then they added muscle strain, so the early game is a little bit harder now, but... yeah, I think the game's overall gotten much easier in 42. It's not as hard as 41. Just like 41 was a lot easier to build 40. You think 41's easier than 42? So I'm on the opposite end. Which parts are you finding, like, harder than 42 then, specifically? I feel like with all the extra food, all the extra items now, 42 is a lot easier than build 41. I think it's a lot easier getting a game going. It's only really, like I said, the combat part, because there's more zombies and, like, you got muscle strain at the start. Like, the combat's a little bit harder early on, but... overall, I think it's still really chill, really. coffee to make it throw up would be... oh, really suck. Smell, loss of food, dehydration, yeah. Wouldn't be ideal. Would be kind of cool though, you know. I think it'd be a better way of doing food poisoning, personally. Instead of having, like, you know, burnt food or uncooked food that just kills you outright. I think it'd be more interesting to have food poisoning, so... instead of just dying, maybe you lose just a tiny bit of health, but then your character vomits, like you say, so, you know, you end up getting even hungrier and getting even more dehydrated. So you're in a worse position than when you started. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Yeah, you could fish just using a spear. Yeah, the fish are a lot better now, though. That's where I would, like, disagree with it. It just doesn't take any real effort to get a fishing rod going. It is harder, like, I will admit. Because you have to get either a nail or a paper clip or something like that. But you can forage the dogbane to make the twine instantly, like on day 1, and then you can get the means to make the rod straight away as well. And then when you start fishing, you can just catch a fish that has like minus 300 or 400 hunger. And has like, you know, somewhere between like 15 and 20,000 calories. Hopefully they rebalance that, but that's how it is at the moment. Yeah, the spearfishing was easier to get like started though, I will admit. How to keep your bowels in check, yeah. Was she finding me? Oh, finding a fireaxe? Yeah, we got one from a zombie a moment ago, like towards the end of the day. Take that, Strotato. My streamer luck is still supreme. All the good items. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, you can live there. We'll get some food on the way. Was it before or after I said I was running out of access? Oh, after. Yeah, you know how it works. Got my streamer app on. The second I say I'm missing something, the game spawns me in something good. Got all my points put into luck. Yeah, still on 4 rabbits. Yeah, I'm sad that I can't pet the rabbit though. Very sad. All the streamers cheat, exactly. You want to get good loot, you gotta start streaming. That's just how it works. Zomboid knows when you're live and when you're not, so as soon as you go live, all the good stuff spawns. Yeah. It's got an inbuilt API and everything. Like, automatic, already signs you up. Like, it's already activated when you start your run. It knows when you have an audience. The game just wants to make itself look good. Can you pet them if you right-click on them? Oh, I haven't tried that actually on the rabbits yet. Yeah. I've only tried using the, like the actual, like, context menu, like the wheel menu, that is. Yeah, might work like that. It might just be a little bit buggy. It works with both, with all the other animals. It's just the rabbits for some reason. Just doesn't want to work with them. Non-petable? Shame. Game is literally unplayable. You couldn't find a single bucket in Echo? Why don't you make one? That's my question. Why don't you take advantage of the new spicy carving? Or did you have to get like a specific type of bucket? What are the main sandbox settings I use? Oh, you can type in the settings. Like, if you want the full list. That's what we're running at the moment. That is the game settings for Survivor Jack MiHoff. But yeah, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Oh, you can't use the wooden bucket for some recipes? Ah, shame. But yeah, you haven't tested it yourself yet, yeah, so it might work, maybe, but... if enough people are saying it, it's probably true. Yeah, no berries, I know. I'm just gonna run a little bit further down the road, because I haven't done any foraging over here. See if I get anything down over this way. There we go. I'll save those two for later. I'll give it another hour, but I want to check the radio soon, because we should be due for a helicopter within the next couple of days. Shouldn't take too much longer for him to spawn now.
Hey!
Right. This is looking pretty good though. Also, I'm just gonna start marking some of this because I've been neglecting all my map markings. But I should be marking all the flint as we pass it, just so I know where it is later on. Yeah, 'cause there's tons of it around there as well. Once we run out of axes today, I'll have to make some more. But I've only got about 30 or so flakes left, so once we mine all of that up, we'll be able to make like another 50 or 100 sharp flint flakes, and then that's another 50 or 100 axes we can make. And with all the trees that we cut down yesterday, we've got tons of tree branches. And we can grab all the rags from these guys when we come back for all the watches later as well. That's something I want to do also. I want to try and get myself at least, well, minimum, like 50 or so watches today. Just so I can chip away at it just a little bit more. Oh, how much better it's gonna keep going? Ah, keep getting over the years, yeah. I mean, if you want a good frame of reference, go to Zomboid, go down to betas, and then under the beta section here, where you would normally choose for 41, oh sorry, 42, go all the way down and try build 40, the legacy build. So that's before they update all the animations. And if you want to go even further, go back to like pre-vehicles, like before they added cars into the game. You will be very shocked at how shit it is in comparison. Because it was still really good back then. We used to like have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, compared to what the game is now, it's like day and night. It's a completely different game. But it's a good it's a good frame for reference for like how far they've brought the game. Because it used to be even worse, like before then. Like, if you go all the way back, like there was a time where there was no foraging, no farming, there was no renewable resources either. Zombies didn't spawn weapons. You could only get stuff from looting. But yeah, no cars or anything. There was only one town as well. That was like the Alpha town. That was back, in fact, you can still play that one now, actually. If you do the You Have One Day challenge, it was that map. They've updated it since, but it's the same layout. Ugh. Give me a sec. Where's my stuff? Oh. Got a runny nose. My cold is brewing. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm gonna get ill. Like next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be comatose. Completely 2D, yeah. Yeah, no 3D assets back then. Yeah, you joined about 3 months before they added cars. Oh yeah, you remember how bad it was then. Yeah. Like, moving from one town to another was a whole fucking thing back then. Like, right now, it's just like, throw all your shit to the back of a car, in the back of a trailer, and then just drive away. But back then, it was like, it was a whole expedition. You know, it would take you like two days to move a few items from one town to another. You'd have a big hiking bag on your back, 2 big hiking bags in either hand as well. You'd have to carry a stool to rest along the way, because you couldn't regenerate stamina by sitting down on the ground, because that didn't exist back then. But you'd only be able to move like a few items at a time from one place to the next. It was very painful. It was good fun though. It felt like a huge accomplishment back then. Some of the bigger numbers.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Best part was there were cars. You couldn't use them. No, they weren't in there at the time. Unless you're talking about like there was maybe a brief moment on the unstable build where they existed, but yeah, prior to like when they actually added cars, you couldn't use them. They weren't there. I scan this between web messages. Oh, you're so down there. All the food. You definitely remember there being cars and not being able to drive them. It must have been like a really brief moment there, maybe on one of the unstable builds, because I don't remember that. Like, you never had cars like this. Or cars like that, they didn't exist. But maybe there was like a short time on the unstable build where the cars were in the game, but you couldn't access them, but I don't remember that, personally. I don't remember that ever being a thing. Well, that was years ago, so, like, it could have been, I might just not remember it, because that, you know, that's going back, like, God, how long? 6? Is it more than 6 years at this point? Feels like it's close to, like, 5 or 6 years ago. Maybe even longer. Yeah, it's quite a long time ago.
Hey! Hey!
We'll go through the fire axe next as well.
Hey!
Good idea. To be fair, let me go to my little safe haven in the tree line. Let's keep that one down, nice and low. My friends are waiting for me on the other side. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to clear that one as well. All the zombies on the other side just spectating at the moment. Oh, before I do though, 'cause I said I would. Let's check you for the helicopter. What's the... Oh, weapon that's... Oh. It's the weapon, how I use one-shot almost every zombie. If you're asking, like, which weapon, it's the stone axe, crude stone axe. But yeah, it's because we got max level. So, like, level 10 axe. And we're not quite max on the strength, but we also have level 7, so we're dealing nearly the maximum amount of damage. But yeah, the stone axe is good for damage already, so we've still got room to improve a little bit, though. No, no helicopter. Is there a list of mods? Yeah, there's only 2 of them. We're running Twitch stats and... Oh, I always forget what the name of it is. To be fair, let me update my command, because my command for my mods is wrong at the moment. Let me just grab those very quickly, because they'll only take a second. How long did it take to reach max skill? I mean, we started with Lumberjack, so we started with level 2, and then that gives us the 100% experience modifier, which means we are earning 500, well, we're on a 500% experience rate with those 2 initial points. But, yeah, we got to level 10, oh god, what was it, like 7,000 kills, give or take? Nightbot, where are you? Oh, there he is. And to be fair, let me add the... Seeing as there's only 2 of them, let me add the ID number as well. And where's the other one? Daily report journal. There he is. Yeah, boom, done. Those are the two that we're running at the moment, so it's very much just a vanilla plus game. Like, all the gameplay is just normal vanilla. But we have those two just to give, like, extra statistics. It's how we get, like, the kill counter on screen like this. All these counters and such. Speaking of which, I should be on 25, not 24 helicopters.
Hey!
I think I saw another bandana. And a fillet knife as well. I know I spotted a bandana without your help for once, I know. I'm slowly phasing you out. I'm replacing your job. I got one behind me. That'll do. He's evolving very slowly, possibly backwards, but we'll find out. I'll go back into the shadows here, just have a very sly, small smile. Just know that your job is done. You did good. Slowly making me hyper-aware of all the bandanas that exist.
Hey!
Sandbox settings are harsh. Yeah, it's good fun though. The harder it is, the more interesting it gets. Right. I like maxing pretty much everything. I think the only thing I never add to my marathon games are sprinters. That's about it, really. Because in the future we'll have even harder games than this, but... the only thing I haven't added on this one that we normally would play with is pinpoint hearing. Because pinpoint hearing is really good fun, especially when you combine it with the helicopters, but... I want to clear the towns naturally on my first proper game. Otherwise we'll end up wiping out places like Irvington and Brandenburg without ever stepping foot inside of them.
Hey!
So I want to have my normal hearing guys first. Have a fire axe. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm really missing at the moment are the animals. Because at the moment everything's dead. Oh, rip. Now I'm abusing the app. You cannot stop me if I stream it. Is beyond comprehension. All the items. Yeah, game is trying to make it up to me after I was complaining about not getting any katanas. It's trying to substitute it by giving me a few fire axes instead. I'll change the pink petals like Master Oogway. My time has come. You must continue your journey without me. Maybe I will. I'll come back like fucking crying, like, no, don't leave me, Master. I need you to spot more bandanas for me. I'm not strong enough to do this alone. I need my second pair of eyes. Alright. Yeah, the only thing I did now was sprinters. Yeah, cause you can do sprinters, but if you're doing like 1 or 2%, you have to be like hyper aware of it. You basically have to play the game like it's a sprinter run, like a full sprinter game. Because if you're not like constantly doing like rotations and checking behind you, it is inevitable that one sprinter, that 1 in 1,000, is just gonna like climb up your ass when you least expect it. So it's just, it slows the pace of the game drastically. It is good fun though, but Time 16 games already take so long as it is that I don't want to slow the pace of it any further. I'd rather save all of my sprinters for my 100% sprinter runs.
Hey! 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 Hey!
You tested the Mapsy function. You found out that if you repeat the scene, the survivor houses appear. Oh, that's interesting then. I wonder if it's the same for all the story events then. That might be worth having a look at. Like, it wouldn't be too hard to test either. Like, if you set all the story events to the highest, and then just copy the seed, and then just do the save, just seeing if, like, you know, you get those campsites, like, out in the woods in the same positions, and all the car story events and stuff. That'd be kind of cool, though. Definitely gonna get abused by players, without doubt. It's cool, though. But I guess if you're really interested, you could always duplicate your save after you're done playing, and have a quick, like, zoom around the map, and see if you missed anything good while you were playing. Any, like, story events in the woods or anything. Let's just let that die down a little bit more. Yeah, tried sprinters once, never again, yeah. I like sprinters, I think they're really good fun. There's a zombie behind me. I can hear you. He's over here somewhere.
Hey!
Yeah, and the basement's repeat as well. That's cool then. Yeah, there's another one.
Hey!
You can follow me back out to the road though, because I don't want to contaminate my little safe area. What's the plan? or in this save, kill water record. Basically, level all the skills, collect all the items, kill as many zombies as possible, and then find and kill God, aka Jeremy, or Spiffo. Well, yeah, let's just go as long as we can. And basically just do everything. Just everything along the way. Make all the items, level all the skills, clear all the towns.
Hey!
But, yeah, by extension of just, like, doing runs that go on for this long, and trying to, like, accomplish everything and try and tick all the boxes, you always end up with, like, a ridiculous amount of kills. If you're doing a time 16 run. So, like, all of those guys over there, dead.
Please tell me
Kill all of
you
them.
did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Indeed we did. Hello, Storm. Appreciate the sub. North isn't looking too bad at the moment. It's quite the group here. No zombie respawn though. So it's a time 16 game, so collectively there are 2.5 million over the entire map. Admittedly, about half of that number is in Louisville alone. It's about 1.1, I think, for like this little section here, including the airport as well, like that whole area. But like taking that out, there's still like, you know, 1.2, 1.3 million for the rest of the map down over here. So there's no reason to have respawns on with numbers like that. There's so many of them that realistically, even if you were some like fucking god king Chad who just is amazing at the game, you're never gonna kill all of them. Like no one's that good, and no one has the patience to play a game that goes on for that long. Not even myself. Doing 2.5 million would take you like 2 or 3 years in real time. And that's if you're being like super efficient with it as well. It's not gonna happen. Not unless you take a bunch of shortcuts, which kind of undermines the whole point of doing it. I think that's another axe. I think that's the Viking axe. He shouldn't be too hard to find. I have to come back for him in the morning though, 'cause it's too cold and too wet. My character's gonna get hypothermic if I stay out here. Isn't there RNG determining the population and locations? There's a little bit of randomness in there, so you can't get the exact number ever. Like if I, let's say for example, I duplicated my game save currently and I gave you a copy of it, and then you carried on playing and doing your own stuff, we're gonna have slightly different games, even if we're playing on the exact same world, exact same save, same seed, same everything. Because the buildings spawn different amounts of zombies each time. Like, if you go up to a residential house and you're playing on, like, I don't know, say like Insane Pop, that's gonna increase how many zombies spawn inside the building. If it's a normal residential house, you might get, say, like 20. But if you made another game with the exact same settings, next time you might get 21 or 22, or, you know, might get 18 or 19. It's gonna, like, change a little bit each time. So when we point out the 2.5 million, that is based solely off the target population. So the target population is static, it never changes. It's always the same. So if you don't believe me, you can always have a look in your own game. You know, start a time 16 game in debug, load up the zombie pop map, and you'll have the exact same numbers every single time. So these are the numbers that the game aims to spawn. So if you have respawns turned on, this is the cap. That's the limit. That's what it will try and spawn in there, and then once it reaches that limit, it won't spawn anymore. But if you're doing a time 16 game, like a time 16 day 1 pop game, this is roughly how much you should have. Sometimes they're a little bit off though, not by much, but sometimes they're off by like 10 to 100. But generally they're almost like bang on every single time. what? Then maybe there's another panda. Oh hell, I might lose my office access. The hell I will. That ain't gonna happen. How long could a team of 100 veteran players clear a map? I mean, if you take like the best, like the top 100 players, like obviously top 100 being like subjective because there's too many variables to account to measure skill level. But like, you take like the top 100 most experienced players, you could wipe out the map in a reasonable amount of time. Like, collectively, that's only like 25,000 kills each, and we've nearly done 18,000 with this one character, so it wouldn't take that long, really, to wipe out the whole map. You could do it in like, well, 100 players, you could do that in, I want to say, less than 2 weeks in real time. You could wipe out all 2.5 million of them. You'd also need base mums, yeah. I mean, if you had base mums as well, it would take a little bit longer, maybe? It depends how many you had. Like, if you had, like, I don't know, let's say you had 90 people dedicated to killing and 10 people dedicated to being base mums, just, like, churning out food non-stop, you could get through it so much faster, definitely. It would save you a lot of time and effort. Would Louisville ever run, or would it just crash the computer? I mean, if you spawned in the center of it, you would just crash, because there's too many. Like, it's one of those more boring things that you have to balance in a Time 16 game. Like, we don't really ever talk about it, but having your game crash on a Time 16 game is more of like a skill issue than a hardware issue. It sounds dumb, but like, the idea is, like, again, if I pull up that map, if I'm going to try and take on, like, Louisville, for example, you want to try and wipe out all of this beforehand, because you don't want any risk of, like, getting trapped between multiple groups of zombies. Because, like, if I inch my way forward up the highway over here, I'm going to render in just a few of these guys, of that, like, 26,000 there, and just try and pull them a little bit further south, so I can chip away a few hundred or a few thousand of them. If I'm an idiot, though, and I just go guns blazing, and I just drive straight up there, and I render, like, all 26,000 of them in, yeah, game's gonna crash immediately, because it can't handle that many zombies in one area. It can't even handle, like, 1,000. You know, it struggles when it gets up to that number, it starts chugging. So you have to, like, kind of, like, play on the edge, and just try and pull out a few at a time. So that's where you start taking advantage of things like streams and rivers. Like, if you go on some of the older runs that we've done, some of the VODs, this is quite a notorious location. We always end up killing tons on that little section, because we'd always end up pulling everything over here, over to the stream on the left side, and then inevitably we'd pull all those guys down south towards the bridge. So we'd have like a little bottleneck where we've got a few thousand of them in this area, but we would just walk slightly down there to render the bridge in, and we would just let a few hundred across at a time, you know, so we would like manage it. We'd have like a little valve system, so we're not completely flooding the area and crashing the game. Yeah, it's a little bit of a boring thing that you have to, like, micromanage. Hello. Didn't expect anyone to be down here. Yeah. I'm not gonna deal with you, though. I gotta go. It's way too cold at the moment. And my character is far too wet for this. It'd be good for a YouTube series. Oh yeah, like 100 PC players, yeah. You'd have to have like a really good server. Because we've done Time 16 servers in the past, but they have like notorious hardware issues. Like, Time 16 is fine on a single player game, but on multiplayer, there's a lot of scuff, there's a lot of issues with it. But it would be fun though, like if they optimized multiplayer a little bit better, it would make for a really fun challenge. Plus it'd be great for collaboration as well. Get like 100 of the best players all to play on the same server together, that'd be pretty badass. Ugh, hypothermia. Oof. That's not ideal. I need your clothes to dry faster. This isn't good. That's not a bad idea, actually, for Boogie. I forgot there's a new mechanic. Yeah, I completely forgot they added that. 10 points to Fubuki. Yeah. So I'm gonna run out of stamina in just a second. Yeah. So many new little game mechanics to, like, think about, though. What else we got? Oh, you're fine. That should be fine as well, then. Yeah. Yeah, he should be fine, unless they've changed how hypothermia works. Also, what was that? Oh, it's my noodles. It's because my noodles go all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, he's fine, though. The cold's not ideal, though. And by God, nah, he'll be fine. The cold doesn't really make much of a difference. It's just us, like, basically spamming the shout over and over again. Yeah. I'm a bit concerned about the hypothermia, though. Maybe. 'Cause I don't know if they've changed it. In the past, hypothermia won't kill you. It'll bring you down to, like, the very end, but it won't actually finish you off, so it's not something you have to worry about. I don't know if they've changed him, though, or if he's gonna work the same. Yeah, I know, killed by the flesh spongy body. I need a hot water bottle mod. I mean, they've added hot water bottles into the game. I don't know if you can actually use them or not, though. Achoo. To be fair, I might as well do some foraging. Ugh, maybe not. A little bit dark. Nearly home, though. To be fair, when we get close to the house, I might play a little bit safe. I might make a campfire, just in case. I'll have to see how high his temperature gets when we're inside. When he's indoors. He's having a rough day, I know. It looks a lot worse than it actually is. You'll have to take my word for that. That looks horrendous. It's not as bad as what it looks like, though. I know, it looks like he's on the verge of death at the moment. It looks terrible. It looks awful. Silent lightning as well, apparently. Yeah, gotta catch him all. Yeah, as soon as we get inside, though, he should be fine. 'Cause what I'll do is I'll just get inside and just do a bunch of, like, sit-ups. So that'll build his core temperature up a little bit. Oh, there's the sound. Phew, you're, like, fucking awful right now. He's having a terrible time. Oh, my rabbits are running away. Yeah, I'm just gonna go around the long way, 'cause I don't think he's gonna jump the fence successfully. Too fat. I'm just gonna camp it out over here. Actually, no, I'll go to the house. I think I got some tissues back there as well. I got some stones so I can make a campfire really quickly. You'd be stressing, Nearly there. How's the stream going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. I'm torturing my pawn at the moment, though. It's because I refuse to let him go back inside when it's raining and when it's winter. I cannot help myself, okay? We must make progress. We must keep pushing forward. The flesh is spongy and weak, but we do not care. And plus, Abba's playing as well, and as we all know, And it's impossible to die while Abra is playing. There they are. Achoo. Is it not in the buildings? Why don't you want to build a campfire? That is concerning. That's not ideal. Oh, light, of course. I'm dumb. Like, I do that so frequently. I just, like, always forget about the light every single time. Happened to you yesterday? Yeah, it's just always something, just always neglect it every single time. From Liberty, Fernando. There we go, 17. So we're fine. His temperature will go up now. Like I said, it looks a lot worse than it actually is, but it's a mixture of, like, his clothing being wet, which is lowering his insulation, then it's, like, you know, negative temperature outside as well, and it's nighttime, so it's even colder as well. And then he's also hungry, which is also lowering his temperature. It's like a combination of multiple things. I know, holy moodles, I know, it looks bad, but he's fine. There we go, back up to freezing. Yeah, I'll deal with that tomorrow, at some point. Right. That'll do, though. Clothing should be dry enough. Yeah, because his temperature's high enough now, though. He'll be fine. Yeah, my health should be all the way back up. Cool. He's smoking it for content. Shut up! Don't you grass me up? But it's like I said, it's like you have like tons of moments like that where it looks a lot worse than it actually is. But once you get through those moments and you got the experience, like once you actually live through it once or twice, you realize it's not nearly as bad as what you thought it was. You won't panic then. It's why I'm not like breaking a sweat with that. It's because I've had tons of those moments in the past where I've like fucked up and I've let my character get a cold and get like hypothermic outside, but it's always really easy to recover. Right. But I will get some food on the way. I'll get his temperature up a little bit. I'm not going to bother dealing with the cold though. Right now, I'll try and get some berries and then we'll deal with it when we come back. I'll take care of his cold tonight. All we gotta do is just collect a bunch of food in the meantime. Yeah, it affects you more. Yeah, it's because Outdoorsman got a huge nerf. It used to be if you had Outdoorsman, like, you'd still get cold and all that stuff, but you wouldn't get, like, an actual cold. You wouldn't get ill. But yeah, in 42, even with outdoorsy, you still get a cold quite frequently now, which I kind of like, because it used to be that you would just never get a cold, ever. It would just never happen. So I think it's a very good change. You know, winter orange, yummy. Come on, Mallow to heal. Yeah, the odds of us foraging that specifically are slim, so it's easier just to get a bunch of food, make sure his hunger middle's gone, and then we just go inside, and that's it then. You know, as long as he's not cold, and he's not hungry, and he's sat inside a house, his cold will just disappear within, like, a couple of hours. It won't take very long. But we'll do that when we go back later. Yeah, it's more balanced with this nerf. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. I got lots of Angus cows. Not so great for your milk. Yeah, but your Sims Ultra milk. Yeah. Tons of milk. Don't even know what Holstein will be like. I mean, Holstein cows are supposed to be like your typical dairy cows, aren't they? They should have more milk, I think. Unless I'm misremembering. This can last a little bit more. It won't last longer, it increases the odds of actually catching the cold, but it doesn't really matter. Also, has the stream crashed again? Oof. I think we're fine? Maybe? I'll give it a second, I don't know if he's crashed or not. We're back. Cool. It was a mid-AF. It wasn't the full crash. Awesome. I was gonna be like, please, don't crash. It's a really bad time for that, because when things start going wrong in the game and then the stream crashes afterwards, it's like, oh, no, it's too suspect. They're gonna think I've spawned, like, fucking mallow in to cure myself. I gotta get rid of my cold before the stream crashes again. Right. Giant screaming. I know, a second one today. I need to replace my Ethernet cable, I think. Because I can't think what else it would be. But, yeah, it's crashed twice today. My character's infected the stream. My streamer's got a cold. Yeah, zombies are chewing on my Ethernet. Must be. Zombie under my desk just nibbling at it. Give this poor man a car. Give this poor man some gas. That's what he needs. I need that gas station powered. Thanks. It doesn't take that long in game time, but it's like takes a while running back and forth each day. Well, it'll be fine. As soon as we clear Echo Creek and we get that gas station powered, just cars constantly then. All day, every day. Just drive everywhere. Save me so much time and effort then. Yeah, there should be another axe up here though. That we left yesterday. Let's see if we can find him today. Right. Oh, stuff in my eye. Let's have a quick rest. We'll wave to the audience as well. There's got to be at least 3 dead zombies on the floor, yeah. Maybe if I just lie down flat or blend in, maybe they'll leave me alone.
Hey.
That's not ideal. Oh, the rains what caused the issue last time. Alright, where's that axe though? Because I know one of you had something. I'm pretty sure it was an axe. Oh, there it is, yeah, axe. Little Viking one. And I got a little bit of time left, so we'll carry on going for now. I'm not going to make a ridiculous amount of noise this time, though. Yeah, rain at -6. I know, it's a bit weird. It should be snow at the moment, not raining. Concerning. It's fun.
Hey.
Long stick.
Hey.
Not too bad. I'm gonna go back early though, because I would have stayed longer. But with the rain, that's gonna lower my insulation too much. We will drive back this time though. I don't feel like running the whole way. many holes in my clothes and too much wetness, too much rain. Yeah, now he's overheating. Best of both worlds. But yeah, we'll go back, we'll take care of that. And then when we come back tomorrow, we can push even further. Yeah, 3 fire axes and a couple of zombies. I cannot help myself. Turn the heat on? Nah, he's already overheating. We could camp it out in the car and have the heater on. The issue is though I'd have to keep the engine turned on, which is just going to waste a little bit of fuel if I just leave the car running the whole time. Normally it's not so bad, we leave the car running as a decoy, but I'm running quite low on fuel at this point. I don't have enough to last that long. So I need to try and, like, conserve what I have until I get that gas station powered. No man flu in the apocalypse. Ass has to go punch the clock. No, he's gotta go back. Man flu is too much for him. Poor Jack. He's got the little sniffles. Man flu is hyper-lethal. We know this. Just gotta leave him there, though. Right. Is that my optimism? Oh, the gas station has gas. Yeah, if I go there and it's completely drained, I'm gonna fucking cry, because I don't know where the next one is. I don't know where the next nearest gas station would be. I haven't checked out the area as of yet. Yeah, I got enough food to take care of that. Ideal. Yeah, man flu is obviously worse than turning into a zombie. Exactly. With man flu, I'm still alive to feel it. Right. Yeah, it's literally just a matter of fast forwarding now, so that'll take care of itself, because he's not cold, he's not hungry, it's really easy. Boom, done. That's how easy it is to get rid of a cold, literally just a couple of hours. Super chill. But the only reason why people struggle with colds in the game is because the game doesn't tell you how to get rid of it, which is a bit scuffed. There's literally just no hunger, no coldness, indoors, that's it. Super simple to-do list, really easy. I know, I wish it was like that IRL. Get rid of that cold in just like a couple of hours, that'd be great. Yeah. And we'll just wait now. Just like real life, exactly. It's just like the antidepressants as well. One antidepressant, all your unhappiness gone forever. Let's wait a little bit longer. But we can go drive out there again in just a second. But before I do that, I'm going to run off, go have another quick break, pop another caffeine pill, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. So I've been sat for about 3 hours. So I'll be back in just a minute, and I'll throw the counter on, as always, because you never know, tarting may occur. Possibly. Your tarting has been denied. Yet again. Yes. I am on time for once. We're going to ignore the fact that the stream has crashed twice today. It's been perfect, okay? Perfect stream. I'm here the whole day. Ideal. Right. Yeah, not fair. See? Cleaning lady's gone back on your deal. She hasn't sabotaged me today. Yeah, she's joined the winning team. Right. Oh, I don't need that with me. And yeah, we got like 3 fire axes, so we're fine. It's gonna get a little bit cold as well, just for a little bit, but hopefully that storm dies down today. We've had this one ongoing for like a few days now. Already cold. Rip. The wind chill's dying down though, that's fine. Yeah, we've only got 10 more days until winter ends as well, so the temperature should start increasing gradually now. Like as time goes on, as we get into March. First try. Headpads for all. Yes. Glorious giant Spiffo. Or Spiffo. Pedro. Gonna make Pedro angry misnaming him. Right. Getting there though. Right, we'll make a ton of noise today, though. Oof. Too close. Yeah, Saint. Make a big old breakfast to celebrate waking up at a different time. Nice. Hash brown, sardines. Nice. Bang for making me hungry. How dare you, Saint? I hope you brought enough for the whole chat.
Hey!
Oh, sounds nice, yeah. Rich with envy. That's probably gonna get worse. Yeah, a second. It sounds really dumb, but I'm gonna try and build some corpse sickness today, just to get my temperature up a little bit. It sounds like a really dumb idea. But, if my character gets a little bit sick from the dead bodies, his temperature will increase, so it'll offset the cold. Just a little bit. So, keep the bandana off. Just for a moment. I know, getting healthy by getting sick, I know, flawless logic. My character is getting cold from the weather, so I'm going to intentionally give him the fever. Big great idea. Without resting in the car. Yeah, cause, oh, the car's surrounded by zombies, you know. If I just let him get like a little bit sick, it'll be fine. Like, it's gonna get warmer as the day goes on as well, so he shouldn't be too bad. But the issue is, while it's cold and I'm fighting, we're okay. The second I run out of stamina though and I have to sit down for a few minutes and rest, my temperature plummets because I've got no body heat generation. You know, so long as I'm fighting, that's nice and high. But as soon as we sit down to rest for a few minutes, that plummets, and as that plummets, this goes down as well. And that's where we get those cold noodles from. But if I give him a little bit of sickness, his body heat generation will be a little bit higher naturally. Yeah, walking indoors would definitely help, yeah. If you go inside, it's always naturally warmer. Issue is though, because there's so many zombies nearby, I don't want to go inside a building and corner myself. I'd rather sit outside freezing. If I go inside the building and a bunch of zombies start pouring through the doors and the windows, there's a good chance I'll get myself cornered. So I'd rather be a little bit chilly outside, rather than risk that.
Hey!
Fudge, best friend, yeah, time to throw a few Molotovs.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Did you count zombies? Oh, it's the Twitch stats mod. You can type in exclamation mark mods if you want to look for it. Or you want the ID number, rather.
Hey!
That's surprising. It's not as many as I thought they would be. That helped a little bit. goes the cold noodle. I am a fucking genius. If it looks stupid, but it works, it's not stupid. What a dumb plan. Oh, good stuff. So I shouldn't have to worry about my temperature today. Not as much anyway. Shouldn't be as bad once this blizzard finishes up. Seeing as his temperature's holding for a minute, let's try and keep his sickness around the queasy and nauseous mark. Not to be fair, he'll be fine. He'll build that back up in a second once we start fighting again. Last time you played due to the temperature issue. Running around in your underwear, yeah, wielding a club or something. Yeah, it's always a hassle in the summer. Because you want to try and keep your temperature as, like, your temperature as close to center as possible, but in the summer there's no counterplay to it. You just take off all your clothing and hope for the best.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Oh, that fog cleared up very quickly. Also, that explains why my game is chugging so much. Just gonna back up and fuck off a little bit further west. Like, I'm just gonna go over to the road over there, just because if they're a little bit further away, and I got a few more things to block line of sight. Oof. It won't chug as badly. Just out of sight, out of mind. The zombies were shooting. Yeah, you could if you wanted to, but it'd just be quicker to cross the bridge and use melee. You could definitely shoot them though if you wanted to. Easy way to level up your aiming without any risk. My car was at a funny angle. It was okay. It was the zombies, I swear. They were camouflaging the car with their bodies. That's all good. Been injured by a zombie? Nah, we're fine. I've had a few, like, scratches from trees and corn and stuff, but nothing from zombies. I was wondering why my game was laggy. Yeah, it's because all the guys are chilling. I got my peanut gallery on the other side of the river. Suffering from success, it seems. June for the patch start, tailing 10, still Binny in the trick was to not get grabbed. It's probably single-handedly the most noteworthy, but the dumbest piece of advice you can give to someone. It's like, oh, do you want to live for a long time in the game? It's like, yes, I do actually. What's the trick? Don't get grabbed. That's basically it. Really dumb advice. Which is 100% true. Yeah, no handsies exactly. No touching. The Fire Axe can be repaired? I think you can. I'm not sure if it's one of those recipes that's bugged at the moment. But he's there though. Needs a large handle, a blade, hammer of some kind, and then the axe head itself. So I don't know if it actually works, whether it's one of those buggy ones that isn't going to work properly, but the recipe is there for it. Yeah, the key to immortality is not dying. Ah, yeah, Bethesda loading menu type tips. Yeah, exactly. Stealing from the local residents will get the guards to aggro on you. Like, oh wow, tell me more. Carrying ammo means you can shoot your firearms, yes. Did the zombie have a majestic beard, or was it black bandana? I didn't see anything of note. Oh, oof, raining time. Time to throw all the layers on before they get wet. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, by the way, 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Oh, that's a question. You feel free to spoil it, because I'm curious. How have they done it? Like, leveling-wise. You know, like every game that's similar to that, where it's like, oh, you start as a medieval peasant, and you have to level up, and eventually you become a knight, and all that stuff, and you have all these really good skills. How have they explained that in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? You know, because in the first one it made sense. You go from, like, a blacksmith's son, a peasant, to being someone who's capable of fighting, but do you have to start from scratch in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Like, do you have to learn everything from scratch again? And if so, like, how do they explain you, like, losing all of the abilities? hit your head and you forgot all your skills. A lot of your physicals is lost. Oh, you're literally not even memeing it. That's literally what they did. Fair dues. I hit my head, I did, and I went back to being a peasant's son. I feel quite hungry. Does he still have like the usual iconic Henry lines? Like, oh, I feel quite hungry. That used to get on my fucking nerves. I still haven't finished the first one because I couldn't stand Henry saying that shit every 5 minutes. Oh, I feel quite hungry. You literally just fall off a cliff. I mean, shit, if it works. He lost all his strength and knowledge, yeah. Hell of a fucking head injury. But yeah, still knows how to read apparently, though. Thanks. I like the quest in the first one where you have to learn how to read.
Hey!
You can't wait to start the first game. Oh, the first one's fantastic, yeah. I still haven't, Hatchet? I think it's a hatchet. Yeah, I still haven't finished it. It's one of those games like Skyrim that I'll play over and over again and start the game dozens of times, but I just never get around to finishing the main quest line. There's a small backpack? Yeah. There was one with a hatchet, but yeah, the guy who had the camo bag, it was just a small backpack. Just a school bag. No stream the loot for me. We were talking about it yesterday. I'm tempted, like after we finish clearing Echo Creek, to go out to the military base. Out at the woodland area. Out towards the base doesn't actually have any zombies in it anymore. I am tempted to make a little journey out there just to get a military backpack and then maybe some Alice suspenders as well. Because it shouldn't be hard. Like, on paper at least, it looks really easy. Like where we are currently. Like if we finish clearing everything around here, and then we clear everything on the east side of the stream, so all of this, it shouldn't be too hard just to travel down the road, down over this way, and then follow the dirt track out to the military base, and then just kill a few of the guys over here. Like, not all of them, we're not going to wipe out the military base instantly, but just chip away at the guys by the gate and just see if there's any military zombies that we can access just really easily. And then we're set up with like the best bag and the best suspenders just instantly then. Because like those are two items that we'll have from like the start of the run until like the very end. So getting it early on would be quite handy really. And I guess also for the long game, yeah, basically. So, it'll just make life a little bit easier. That's my cue to start going home soon, though. Oh, that's definitely my cue to go home. And that. Oof. But I think we're running today. Were you able to get a pellet dog in PC before? Nah, there's never been any dogs. There was a mod for it, yeah, that uses the human animation to jump over the fence. Yeah, there's a gif of that. But no, there are no dogs in PC, not in vanilla. Yeah, nice combo. Yeah, can always get worse. Yeah. So, character gets cold, then drowsy, and then immediately gets sick. I'm like, oh, but wait, there's more. That's all good. But we'll get him back now. Get him all reset. 'Cause the storm should be done soon. It's been going on for fucking days now. It's been like, I think it's been over 3 days. So it shouldn't be able to last any longer. I'll check the radio though when we get back. Or when it gets to 1900, we'll have a look. See if he says anything about tomorrow. Yeah, the Nightmare Fuel one, yeah. So I think they were running the Fallout mod, weren't they? I swear the guy in the GIF had like power armor, so it was supposed to be dog meat, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, the humanized dog fence jumping, yeah, it's super cursed. No insulation, I know. It's bad. I'm just trying to, like, stop him from getting a cold, basically. Because he'll, like, again, it's like the hypothermia from earlier. He'll be fine with that, but I just can't be bothered to, have to get rid of a cold again. Brett moaning about the weather? Never. I know. 3 days of rain? Clearly I'm a fake Brett moaning about that. Rookie numbers. Right. Almost there. Also, I missed my my broadcast as well. Let me check him in a second. The man with a million noodles, I know. The cold is always horrendous for us. It always, like, there's always so many you get, because it's like, oh, it's discomfort now, and there's wind chill, and there's coldness, and there's getting wet from the rain. It's like so many different noodles just for, like, terrible weather. that's gonna carry on tomorrow as well. Oof. Yeah, not ideal. Yeah, terrible weather, yeah, and now he's hypothermic. Cool. We're not that far away from home this time, though. So I shouldn't have to waste my time with the campfire. But hopefully he doesn't get a cold before we get home. If he does, it's not too bad, because we still have enough food. Yeah, I got enough food to take care of all of that, then we can just get rid of it immediately, but I'd rather not. Take old biddies. It's a bit nipply, maybe. That's probably why he has so many holes in his shirt. Gets cold too frequently. Just tearing holes, he just can't help it. Not that far from seeing Jesus? Nah, he's fine. Again, it always looks a lot worse than it actually is. Health marker to be swinging, yeah, it's just a little bit of health loss from the hypothermia. But it's honestly fine. And the temperature's not too bad today either. It's like -7. It's getting a little bit lower, but the second we get inside, he'll be fine. As soon as we get inside, it'll be a little over 0. Oof, not quick enough though. We got a cold. Got the sniffles. We'll take care of that now, though. Nah, I have got to waste my time. It won't take that long, but... if I get his temperature up now, just really quickly. So, just get his temperature up so he's not completely freezing. And then we'll go inside, I'll eat the food, and then he'll get rid of his cold while he sleeps then. It's fine, emote, yeah. Everything's fine. Just making sure nothing's wet. If you could put your shoes back on afterwards, that'd be great. I would make him do some exercise as well. Do some squats to build extra body heat, but, you know, with him coughing and shouting constantly, I'd rather not, just in case there's something lurking. Nothing better than the antique stove. Don't you bring that heathen object into my household, okay? And keep the antique stove away from me. Right. Getting there. Just a tiny bit of extra body heat generation. Just the reason why we're walking around in circles. Right, that should be fine though. And I got my little rain dance around the fire. That's all good. Boom, done. Sorted, tidy, man of experience. All back to normal again. Right. Off we go again, though. Yeah, setting myself on fire would definitely cure my cold, absolutely. I'd never get a cold ever again. Hopefully... The broadcast did say it was going to snow again today. Hopefully he's lying. Hopefully it's only going to be like a quick one. He's hailed, praise Spiffo, praise be to the fire dance. Ha ha ha. If I can make it through the night. Oh lord. Alright. Off we go though. And yeah. Let's get another like 800 kills or so. Go pop that. 20,000 mark. Spiffer died for our sins. Don't say that, because now I'm just picturing little Spiffer on a cross. And it doesn't look right. Let's see what the weather's going to be like today. Yeah, a little bit cloudy. And it might rain again, okay. It's not ideal. And then rain again tomorrow as well, goddamn. Yeah, just fucking peppering me with showers. And there's a helicopter today as well. Cool. Noted. So, seeing as there's a helicopter, I think today we'll just try and grab as many other watches as I can. Like, I'll go through all the bodies, I'll grab as many watches, we'll get a few kills. And then when the heli turns up, we'll back off. Can we get a tiny weeny bit bigger camera from the guy with the mustache? You cannot. I am not the main attraction. It's all about Little John. Little Jack here. Jack MiHoff is the star. I'm just the meat puppet. No stats count burning dead? Nah, that just goes off the vanilla kill count. Just goes off this one here. Right. To be fair, before we start collecting all the watches, let's use up some of these stone axes first, so I got a little bit of extra room in my bag. It's not cursed, it's awesome and lovely, that's cursed. Super cursed. Keep Little John to yourself. Don't tell Little John where to go. Little John goes where he pleases. Right. Yeah, we're still fine over here. Look at Pedro go. Look at Big Pedro. It's Pedro's final form. Let's have a quick rest before we go grabbing any big groups. We'll search all of these bodies, though.
Hey!
In a moment. Yeah, and get a little bit of electrical experience. Because I reckon we can get at least 50 watches today. Just to chip away at that level 2.
Hey!
No voice, though. Don't judge him, okay? He's a squeaker. Not by design.
Hey!
He betrayed me. He was supposed to have a glorious, deep, manly voice. But he turned into a squeaker instead.
Hey!
Like that animated gif. That animated movie. Very nice.
Hey! Hey!
How we doing today? Yeah, we're all good. The blood bags were a little bit worried earlier. They thought that little Jack was gonna die. We had, I think, 10 moodles off to the side. Like, he was cold, he was wet, hypothermic, and hungry, and thirsty, he had a cold. You know, there was a bad smell as well. He was also sick. He was drowsy and exerted. He was not looking good earlier. He wasn't looking great. But it's just another evening for Jack. Just enjoying his life. Yeah, it's because we've had nothing but bad weather. We've had multiple days of like torrential downfall, but because it's like still winter at the moment and the temperature's still low, it just absolutely decimates my insulation, so he just gets hypothermic really quickly. And then he gets a cold and he starts sniffling.
Hey!
You think he had a great time? I think so too. I think he really enjoyed it. Battling against the odds. Frolicking in the fields of dead bodies, exactly. He's living the dream. Is the temperature map for T-spawn? Oh, what, for the bodies? Nah. It's not like RimWorld or other games like that where putting items outside where it's sub-zero will like preserve them and make them last longer. In Zomboid it doesn't make any difference.
Hey.
The temperature doesn't freeze anything outside. It would be a really cool feature though. Like if it would take longer for bodies to decompose outside. That would be pretty badass. Wish you could freeze your food outside. Yeah, same. I think it'd be pretty cool. It would make it a little bit more interesting around winter then as well. Because winter's just nothing but negatives for the most part, but having some like extra like subtle benefits would be pretty cool. So, I mean, it's a little bit easier to see in the night time, but yeah, it'd be a little bit more interesting. So, I mean, they have added that new setting that makes zombies slower in the winter if you turn it on. I haven't tested that one though, to see if it actually works. But it's an interesting idea. The environmental temp. The turtle will make you slip on ice and fuck you up, yeah. I was like, oh, how did you lose your character? I was like, oh, I was alive for 2 years, and I drove down the highway at 80 miles per hour and slid on black ice and died, because I wrapped my car around a tree. That would be pretty good. I would like that. I would be pretty funny way to go. Like, completely unexpected. Turns it on, all of a sudden, nothing but sprinters in the winter, yeah. Right. Yeah, let me grab these last few and then we'll start collecting some watchers, because that Helis should turn up any minute now. The loot filter mod, yeah. See, there is a good one for that. I don't like running mods that make things easier. That's kind of my crux. I'm not into it really. Because the proximity mod would be ideal for that, just to find all the good items on the bodies really quickly. But it's just a little... it's too easy, really. There's no effort. Like, if I stand, like, here, for example, I can loot all the bodies around me. And if they've got, you know, any items in particular that I want, they'll all be in the list right there, easy to see. But it makes it too easy to get medication and weapons and whatever else you might want to get from the zombies. So I'm not really interested in it personally. Right. Yeah. I don't mind using vanilla mechanics though. 25 shots on one go? Yeah, definitely. Like I said, it doesn't make the game, like, super easy or anything, it just saves you time, but I just got a real thing about downloading mods that make the game easier. Like, even if it's only, like, a tiny, minuscule amount, it's just not really my thing. Right. Let's start back over here, though. Is it not is it disassemble? Oh, I mean buildings, that's why. Bringing up the wrong menu. I forget what the name of it is. Is it digital? No. Which one are you? Is it not watch? I forget what the recipe's called. It's simple items. Yeah, that's fair. Let's just see if this one still works or not. Otherwise, we'll have to do it by hand, the hard way. Oh, there's the helicopter as well. Oh, he still works. Yeah. The only thing I did forget, though, is a screwdriver. There should be a screwdriver on one of you, because there's so many of you. I'd be surprised if at least one of you hasn't spawned with a screwdriver. There he is. Somewhere. But let's just go through and dismantle all of those until we get overrun with zombies. Interesting way to search zombies. Yeah, it's the way that we used to use in 41. Again, it's like I said earlier, the mentality I have around using mods to make the game easy is stupid. Like, I'll happily use a vanilla mechanic that does basically the same thing, but I refuse to download a mod that does it. Really stupid mentality. absolutely hypocritical. So, but yeah, this is the way that we would find items on zombies. It's basically like, if you find a crafting recipe that has the item that you're after, whether it's like, you know, a tool, a weapon, electronics, ammo, you know, if there's a recipe for it, that is. It's an easy way to find it, so it won't actually... You can't, like, instantly know which body it is, but if you stand over it and you're within one tile, it'll highlight the item, so you know that you can start scrolling through the bodies and look for it then. But we would use it in the past to find things like axes and hand axes, hunting knives, kitchen knives, and then watches to level up electrical. That's like the main use for it. But yeah, we'll just grab a few of these now, just to chip away at that level 2, because once we get to level 2 we can read the volume 2 book. Before we get to the gas station, we do need to get to level 3. You like the way of using the game as it's intended? Yeah, I like just vanilla things, you know. As long as it's intended and it makes sense, and it's intentionally designed by the devs, I like using it, but if it's a glitch or an exploit, or if it's a mod, I'm a bit hit or miss on like whether I want to use it or not. Yeah, it's just personal preference though. I'd never tell anyone they can't do it themselves. You do whatever you want in your own game. It's just for my own one. Oh, well, we've done 45 so far. That's far more than what I was actually even aiming for. Also, I didn't write down the heli either. I'll just put 716. Oh, that's why you guys were putting fucking Gelly. Okay. I was wondering why you guys were fucking spamming Gelly earlier. I was like, what the fuck? I don't get the joke. I'll laugh along with you, but I don't get it. I'm a dumbass. That's why. It all makes sense now. It all comes full circle. It's because I can't spell to save my life, apparently. But what did I say? It was 7 months and how many days did I say? Oh, fucking rip. I think I said 16, didn't I? Yeah, long live Gelly 25. I'm not changing it. It's staying as Gelly. It's staying there now. It's Gelly 25. Yeah, 16 days though. I'm surprised that no other zombies have turned up so far, though. Thought the heli would have brought at least a few of them down this way. I need an autocorrect mod. I need an adult. Right, I think that will do over here. Let's get some of these guys. Right. Not too bad though, we've got 2/3 of the way through the next level. Let's just go through this giant pile here, and then I think that'll do then. Right, that'll do. Let's run on back though. And yeah, 107. So if we do like another, let's say we do another 1,000 kills. Yeah, we'll do another 1,000 kills and then we'll dismantle some orcs. I'd like to pop level 2 today, if I can. That would be pretty good. Peanut butter getty time. It would make the game easier, yeah. No autocorrect mod. I have to leave people guessing. It's like, is he dyslexic or is he a moron? It could be either one. Who knows? No electrical 1 book? Nah. No, like getting the book. We got the volume 2 book. I can't remember where we got that. Exactly. I think it might have been the electrical van, maybe? Yeah, I can't remember exactly where we got it, but we got volume 2, which is good enough. If anything, that's actually the better one to get. Because, yeah, level 3 is going to be horrendous to grind without an experience boost, but with that book it won't be too bad. But we just got to get past level 2 first. And then grinding that 3rd level won't be too bad. And then we can get access to connecting generators. And we can start using the gas station then, once we clear it out. That's the plan, anyway. Why not both? Because my settings will not allow it. I'm forbidden. Can't make progress too quickly. The game will try and shut me down. I'm hoping that once we get into town, because there's quite a few buildings over there, we might get lucky getting a few more books. Fingers crossed, anyway. Yeah, we've only had 2... Yeah, no, sorry, 3 books so far, yeah. So we got Agriculture 1, which we haven't made use of yet. We saw the... Then we found the Volume 2 Electrical book, which, again, we haven't made use of yet. And then we found Foraging 3, which is still in that building there, but by the time we found Foraging 3, we've already maxed it out, so it's not relevant anymore. $67 more watches to get level 2? That's not too bad then. And then 93 to get level 3 with the book. That's not too bad at all. Does that include fast learner as well? Or is that just base? Like base experience rate? That's with fast learner. Okay, cool stuff. It's not too many then. Yeah. I said that we do another 1,000 though. Let's say... after I exceed the 20,000 mark, the day after we exceed 20,000, we'll do some more watch grinding. Because, yeah, a few hundred extra bodies, we should be able to get at least a few dozen watches from those piles. Am I catching up to my PZ rival, Twist? Nah, I think he's still pulling ahead of me. I think he's still, like, increasing his lead at the moment. To be fair, what is he on at the moment? Let's have a gander very quickly. So he should be online now. Maybe? No, he's not online at the moment. What's he on? Let's have a look.
It's the Virgin Media Winter Sale,
Yes, that's cool.
and our
Yeah. My ad blocker's not working at the moment. Any second now. Just want to see what he ended on. 35 and a half, give or take. Did he go any further? Oh, come on, Twitch, please. For the love of Christ. Nah, looks like he ended a little over 35 and a half today, so... Yeah, his lead is still, like, slowly increasing. Because we were, like, 10,000 behind him only a few days ago. Like, last week when we ended. So he's increased his lead by an extra 5k over the weekend. Got almost killed inside the mausoleum. Oh, because of the, trespassable? Not sure what you're trying to write there. It should be dead in the cemetery, like dead, fair. Cool. No days off. Gotta catch up. I will in my own time, okay? I'm preparing myself mentally. I'm gonna just go at my usual pace, 5 days a week, and then out of nowhere I'm just gonna chug a shit ton of, like, fucking caffeine pills like Tic Tacs. You know. Not even gonna eat them, I'm just gonna crush them up and snort them. An entire week, 7 days, no sleep, 24-hour streams. We'll fly through it. That definitely won't backfire and get the character killed. Absolutely not. It'll go perfectly. As intended. Yeah, that's everything. You snort caffeine pills? It really hurts. Sounds like a very bad idea. Something tells me that's not the intended way to consume them. Just an educated guess. Nobody likes a slack in my fly. Nobody calls me chicken. 1 week of streaming. 24 hours each day. It's doable. At the cost of my health. No, to be fair. I'd have to wait until it's like a surprise as well, honestly. I'd have to try and catch him off guard. Like, sneak up on him. Like, just close the gap ever so slightly every now and then. And when I'm like, say like 5, maybe 10,000 away in the like distant future, when we're all like relaxed and we've gotten into a routine of things, just out of nowhere, 24-hour streams, overtake him rapidly. Yeah, catch him off guard. Thanks. To be fair, I do have like a little bit of a plan. I don't know how well it would work. I'm not going to spoil it. I do have a plan, though, to catch up rapidly. It just requires a lot of prep work. And all that good stuff. And it will be incredibly obvious when we start making plays for it to enact that plan. It'll be very obvious what I'm about to do. But I do have a plan. It's just going to be very spicy, and we're not in a position to do it anytime soon. Yeah, now I'm curious. Yeah, I could mean anything. Maybe I'm lying as well. Maybe I'm just trying to, like, psych them out. Maybe there is no plan. "100% Louisville straight away." Yeah, the plan is very obvious. Well, no, the plan would be to go to Louisville. It's just, you can't just go straight there. There's prep work you have to do in advance. But if you wanted to close the gap rapidly, or you wanted to, like, make the gap even larger if you're ahead, if you went to Louisville, you could absolutely decimate your kill count and blow it up overnight, because, like, you'd have to go through Valley Station, like usual, and make sure this is all clear to start off with, and you'd also have to get past West Point first as well. But once you get past that, it's just 20,000, 3,000, 20k, 10k, 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 13, 16, 21, 14, and every adjacent cell has just as many of them. So you'd never run short, and you'd have no travel time either, and you're right next to the river, so you've got infinite food. So it would be a way to, like, inflate your kill count rapidly by minimizing all the background stuff. But it would be very boring. Because obviously, you guys have already seen me clear Louisville on time 16 in the past, in build 41. So it would be just doing the same thing again. But if I get super desperate, you'll know it, because I'll start heading east. Like but no, I'd rather, personally, I want to clear Irvington and Brandenburg and Ekron and the new towns first, and then the military base, and then slowly work my way up to Louisville. Can I link the map? Oh, there you go, Stratata's got you. The mind games have started, yeah. I have a secret plan, a secret big brain play. Yeah, definitely, absolutely. What prep work would have to happen? Oh, you'd have to have, well, you'd have to have a way to, like, minimize your weapon construction time. So, ideally, at that point, you'd be, like, heavily into blacksmithing. Or, you know, if you're using short bats, you know, you'd have a way to, like, minimize how much time it takes you to manufacture your weapons. So you'd have, like, a good system in place for that. But it's mostly just clearing West Point and clearing Valley Station, so that if you want to leave Louisville, you can back out at any time. Because the issue is, if you just, like, if you try to beeline straight for Louisville and try and clear out the military checkpoint, if you haven't cleared out Valley Station and you haven't cleared out West Point, Valley Station is gonna, like, come up behind you when you get to the military checkpoint, and they're gonna pincer you between two large groups, so you're gonna die. And if you haven't cleared West Point, you're not gonna leave that part of the map ever again. Not until, you know, you go back and clear West Point. Because the issue is, as you have more and more helicopters, more and more of these guys are going to move over to this area and just flood the highway. So, they're going to flood that, they're going to flood over this way, so you're going to lose access to those two bridges, and you're going to be trapped in this little section until you deal with that issue. So before you go to Louisville in a time 16 game, you always wipe out West Point before you go across the bridge, and then you always wipe out most of Valley Station before you go up to the military checkpoint. Otherwise, you get a lot of these guys, after the Helis, they end up circumventing the stream that's here, and they end up coming up to this area, and then trapping you in between two large groups, and then you end up getting surrounded. That's the issue with that. But, yeah, it's just a little bit of extra clearing before you actually do the main clearing. 7,000 stone axes crafted in advance. Next. I'm curious to see, like, what the blacksmithing is going to be like later on. We'll enter the bunker of military base. Yeah, fuck yeah, I want to clear that whole thing. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I want to go through the new towns first, though. So, I haven't picked an order yet, but I want to wipe out Echo. I want to wipe out Irvington, Ekron, and Brandenburg. Like, before I go back and start wiping out the rest of the map over here, those are, like, the main ones I want to go through first. Because they're the new towns and no one's cleared them yet. And I haven't had a good look to see what they're all about yet. And then once we wipe out all of that, then I want to go to the military base. But before we do the military base, we'll probably wipe out Rosewood as well. Probably. Just because if we end up trying to go to the military base and we haven't wiped this out, we'll have zombies coming over through the woods when we have more helicopters. Plus, it'll make for a good place to set up an outpost, so we got something close by to like fall back to when we need to. That's the idea anyway.
Hey!
That's your plan as well, yeah. Holding shift or alt air shift. We're just jogging. We're not sprinting. Yeah, you enjoy the stream? You learn the most here? Yes, all the knowledge. I will teach you all of the things. I'm gonna make you my army of survivors. You're gonna kill everything on my behalf. If I can't wipe out the entire map on my own, I will recruit all of you. I will teach you my ways. You will be my little army. Collectively, we will kill everything.
Hey!
You heard it here first. This is gonna kill a lot of zombies. Dan, shut the fuck up. Don't reveal my master plan, okay? I know, Mr. Lamprey killing a bunch of zombies on his game. Get out town. That's so out of character of me. I would never do a run like that.
Hey!
Not to be fair, let's use the car horn. Let's pull those guys down towards me. And apparently the engine's been on the whole time. I thought I turned you off.
Hey.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hey!
Old strategy card, and let's see if it pays off. And for survivors, does that mean we're fond of you collecting military bags along the road? Possibly. Maybe.
Hey!
I'm watching all the one-hit kills is satisfying. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the point where we can one-tap a few more of them. So we one-tap a lot at the moment, but we are running stronger zombies. Oh, they're technically on random, but there are zombies that have more health, so we can't one-tap every single one of them, unfortunately. There are always going to be a couple of zombies that take multiple hits, but I do have a few levels left to get in strength, just to buff my damage up just a little bit more.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, the range in 42 is insane. Yeah, it's all bugged at the moment. All the weapons have a ridiculously high range, so it should get patched in the future, but at the moment it's just everyone's a Force user. Everyone's a Jedi. Betting zombies from miles away. We're not worried about corp disease. The disease is worried about me exactly. I'm just slowly killing off all the hosts. But no, it's not something you have to really worry about, 'cause we're running corpse sickness on the harder difficulty as well. So my character gets sicker faster, but so long as you have like a mask of some kind, like a bandana or a dust mask, surgical mask, anything like that, you can slow the rate of sickness so you don't get sick as quickly. But it takes quite a few hours, even with this many bodies, to actually get sick.
Hey!
So we can fight most of the day without getting sick.
Hey!
But every now and then I give them like a little bit of a break. Just a little bit of time away from the bodies. Just to let them cool off. Just a little bit. Second. He didn't look like the memento bag. He didn't have a sleeping bag or a fanny pack. So he might actually be a survivor zombie. Maybe. He had a hiking bag of some kind. But he's not like the others. He's different. He's special. But yeah, he might have something. Maybe. So I haven't seen any other zombies that look like him yet. They all have the... Well, they all have bags that look like this. They all have the tourist patches on them. And they normally have a sleeping bag at the bottom, and then a fanny pack on the front, so... I'm hoping that was a real survivor zombie.
Hey!
Unless it's just the game giving me false hope. Is there still lemongrass? Yeah, there's still lemongrass. Yeah, lemongrass has changed a little bit as well. So, lemongrass is now a perishable, initially, so, like when you have the lemongrass when you first find it, it has the fresh icon. But it doesn't go rotten though, it just goes, like, stale, kind of. So, like, it loses its potency after it's no longer fresh, so it never goes completely rotten, never goes bad, but if the lemongrass isn't fresh, it won't cure your corpse sickness or your food sickness as much. But I think that's kind of cool. Gives you more incentive to look for, like, fresh lemongrass. But it means you can still stockpile it as well. Events always end due to lack of food. Oh, any tips? Get into husbandry or fishing. It's infinite then. You got infinite fish or infinite milk and butter from cows. But yeah. Butter's the easiest one to maintain body weight and food, and fish is the second best, but it's a little bit more time consuming. I didn't have anything special. I'll take the hiking bag though, 'cause I don't think I found a hiking bag yet. Just a collectible.
Hey!
Right, well, let's go do some foraging, get some food. Yeah, dry. Make it into a lemongrass tea bag. That'd be kind of cool, yeah. Fishing as go, yeah. I'm still a fan of the butter. The butter's the best way so far, but Gotta get those cows first before you can actually get started. You wanna marry a female zombie? I think there are a few laws against that. Yeah. Get kids, a dog. Yeah, have a house of your own. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, bro. Bro's down bad. Right. Imagine if zombie bodies had ragdolls. Ah, I can already feel my PC heating up and burning out at the thought of having to render like real-time physics and all that stuff in Zomboid. I can already see the smoke starting to fume, starting to pile up from my fans. I'll do. Cheese is mulled milk. How dare you say something that's so accurate and correct? There are laws against that. Who's gonna come after me? They're all dead. I will come after you personally. End of the world, if I heard there was someone doing that to a corpse, I'm gonna fucking hunt you down, okay? Professionals have standards. I've acquired a target, an MVP, or a high value target rather. Gotta kill the man who's got necrophilia running through his veins. Humanity does not deserve to survive. Purge the survivors. Clean slate. Any extra changes? To already existing skills, like cooking, for example. I haven't really done much with cooking, so I don't know. Used to be at high levels you can cook rotten food. Oh, you can add like rotten stuff to stews and soups. Yeah, that should be still in the game. It's like level 7, I think you unlock that ability. I think it's still there. But yeah, poison forageables. You would never get that through cooking. You'd never unlock the herbalist naturally. Like, you'd be able to tell if something's been tainted. Like, if a soup or a stew has, like, bleach or something in there. Like, more of a multiplayer thing, really. But, yeah, you don't unlock the herbalist naturally. That I'm aware of. If you do, that's a new one to me. Since the last update, but it's more expensive. Oh, they reduced the calories as well? No one's mentioned that so far. I know they made it 10 times more expensive to craft, but does it not have 3,300 calories anymore? How much... Well, how many calories does a stick of butter have now? You don't think they changed the calories? Rip. You're still enjoying playing? Nah, I hate it. That's why I do it for like 8 to 10 hours a day. What do you think? Nah, I really fucking hate this game. It's bullshit. Hate it. Can't stand it. I just do it because I'm a masochist. You know, I want to torture myself like 8-10 hours, Monday to Friday. You're still getting like -22 for a full 30 to a full 3,700 for just 2 butters. Okay. You can't get the image out of your head. A woman swallowing a whole stick of butter anytime anyone mentions it. That sounds like a very specific kink that I would suggest that you keep to yourself and your search history. I don't want to hear about that. Right. Let's go kill some more zombies.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Yeah, chat's wilding today. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I'm not into it personally. Like, I'm trying to be nice about it, but like, keep your weird fetish shit to yourself. Like, I'm not into it. Still better than someone calling me one guy, one jar. Oh, I'm shutting it down now. Next person to say any weird shit's getting banned. Perma. No comebacks, okay? Knock it off now. I don't want this weird shit. You'll attract, like, the weird people of the internet to my stream otherwise.
Hey!
No more weird shit. It's all done now.
Hey!
Fish and chips, those are fighting words. I will beat you. I'll beat you within an inch of your life if you ever say something like that again. That's single-handedly the worst thing that someone's got in my chat today. Please be to fish and chips. They're already here. Well, they need to put their masks back on and shut the fuck up. Like, yeah, I'm not into that weird shit. Alright, that's all done. Potatoes are gods of food, exactly. The eternal. Do I loot the zombies? Sometimes. Like, normally just for weapons and for watches while we're grinding electrical, but that's pretty much it.
Hey!
If I happen to see some medication, we'll grab it, but I don't. I'm not gonna go looking for that type of stuff, just 'cause it's a bit time consuming. Although, that's a question. I don't think there is a recipe for it, but... Nah. Nah. Nothing. I was looking, just seeing if there was any recipes for, like, beta blockers or caffeine pills. So there's still no reason to grind electrical over the genie knowledge threshold. I can. It's more if you just want to get like the fancy looking stuff. So I believe it's level 5 to move the industrial sized ovens, and then 3 for the residential. But it's that, and I forget what the level is. Like, it's level 7 or level 8, it's like a higher level, but you can convert lamps into battery-powered lamps. It's not really useful, but it's a niche thing. And then the only other thing is, being able to hotwire cars more successfully. But there's no consequence to failing, so it doesn't really matter. You know, it just, if the car is like a sports vehicle and it has a really good engine quality, your chance to succeed is dependent on how high your electrical level is. So if you're like level 0, you're not gonna succeed at hotwiring that car first try, or you're very unlikely to. But you can't just spam it until it eventually works, and then, you know, once it's hotwired forever then. But that'd be like the only other reason to hotwire, or sorry, get your electrical higher. Yeah, it's not like a whole lot of reason really, it's just like little minor background things. Yeah, I have to search for the hardware, yeah. We normally just like pick them up if we come across them, but I don't go out of my way looking for them, because all the benefit you could get from that type of medication is outweighed by how long it would take to actually find them. It's just not worth it. That'll do for a minute. And save weird if you're bad about saying anything weird. Ah, nah, you're fine. Like, we've already moved on. Like, I normally just give one threat and then we're done. Like, you guys have all been around long enough that you know when I say like we're done, my belt's off, next person acts out of line, gets a fucking slap, you know to knock it off, and you've all knocked it off, so we're all fine. We're all good. But yeah, it was just getting weird. You can do homemade beta blockers in a mortar and pestle. Can you? Are you messing with me, or is that actually a thing? What would that even come under? No, I'm not sure if I believe you. I'll believe it when I see it. Maybe down to the recipe. I should have all the recipes unlocked. I'm pretty sure I turned that setting on. I might have not. I might have not turned that one on. But I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. I have to know what the actual name of the recipe is. Like the full name of it. To search for it. Still plenty of you.
Hey.
Scramble of them then. time for one more group. And then we'll start heading back. Let's grab one last big group, and then we'll start heading back.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, forgive them. I guess we just got 6, that's good timing. And PC would be in shambles. All of all the corpses, yeah, it is a bit spicy, but the game tends to do quite well with it. Regardless. It does chug a little bit though, when it loads in initially, but fortunately they only last for 9 days, so it's not too bad. There's no recipe. Must be running a mod then. Yeah. I lived through one of the mods we're using. No, you're all cool. It's easy to get confused. There are lots of good mods. Yeah, hard to see them on the backdrop. Yeah, with all the bodies on the ground, it's a bit spicy. Like, it's not too bad during the day, but when it gets dark, they are hard to see sometimes. Even when they're stood idle, they still have a little bit of movement to them, a little bit of animation, so you can spot them a little bit, but yeah, when it's this dark, you just can't see them. They just blend in too well. Good stuff, though. Now, how do I see? Yeah, like Strategia says, cat eyes. Just makes everything a little bit brighter. But on default settings, like default darkness, makes a world of difference. If we weren't running cat eyes right now, it would basically be pitch black. Like, we wouldn't be able to see anything. Yeah, carrots as well. All those foraged carrots we had at the start of the run. Yeah, streams and recordings are always a little bit darker as well, so what you guys are seeing is a little bit darker than what I've got on my end currently. Just a little bit. And to be fair, how dark does it actually look? Just out of curiosity. No, to be fair, it looks almost identical, honestly. Looks exactly the same. It is supposed to be like a little bit darker, have like after encoding, but it looks basically the same. Yeah, it doesn't look any different really. That's all good though. Right. Yeah, that's all good though. I'll have to make sure that I start using some of those axes tomorrow though. I'll only take a couple of stone ones with me. I'll take 3 extra, but once this stone axe breaks, we'll use the fire axe, then the old axe, and then the hatchet. Go through all of those. Save me carrying them with me each day. A couple more days we can start farming. Yeah, almost out of winter. Almost. To be fair, what's my body weight up to now? Oh, we're still healthy. 77 still. That's all good then. Yeah, so my skills. I got slapped with ads. This is the way. You ask for something, ads every time. It's like Twitch can sense it. Twitch knows when you're gonna ask for something. Was it a BMW ad? They have been showing their faces far more frequently recently. Your Taco Bell ads, pizza ads, fuck. You mentioning your ads are making me hungry. It's like 2 layers deep of advertisements. The ads may not have worked on you, but they're working on me. I might get a pizza tonight, maybe. Feeling like a cheap Domino's. Stuck in the void of ads. I don't get them in the UK. Oh, well, Taco Bell. Yeah, I mean, Taco Bell opened not far away from where I used to live, and I think it shut down almost immediately because nobody liked Taco Bell. I think everyone around the area just thought it tasted like ass. It was like, oh, no, Taco Bell tastes like shit. So it shut down as quickly as it opened. No one was interested in it. What will be on this Domino's pizza? Oh, meat, obviously, yeah. Bread, cheese, meat, done. No mushrooms, no peppers, no nothing like that. Just all the farmyard animals. Yeah, I am the vegan's final boss. Yeah. Once they finally want to go full vegetarian, I'm just there waiting. With my platter of meat. Yeah, wiki got updated. We're growing seasons for each seed. Nice. You don't have to go through a lot of the recipes. Yeah, most of them are in March, aren't they? I think? Well, like half of them are. It was like the first half of the year. Not a single pepper. I'm too English for that. It's flavor. Okay, it's dangerous. No, it has to be devoid of flavor. Just all the cheese and all the meat. You like Taco Bell? Yeah. So I haven't tried it, so I've got no comment on it, but I'm just regurgitating what I heard from people I knew at the time. But everyone who went to that place, maybe it was just like terrible staff that they had, but I didn't hear a single good thing from anyone who went to that Taco Bell. That's why it closed so quickly. Yeah, maybe they just had like really shit staff. The Ron Swanson of pizza, exactly. I want the meat tornado. That's what I want. Eat twice the meat to invalidate a vegan. Exactly. English people aren't permitted to use spices. This is the way. You don't get high on your own supply. We steal the spices and resell them. We don't consume them. Oh, what skills? Oh yeah, you were asking about skills, weren't you? Yeah, that's what we're running with. The only ones that aren't on screen are my axe and my maintenance. So we got level 10 axe, level 10 maintenance, but that's the rest of it.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yeah, nice. Yeah, getting there.
Hey! 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 Hey!
You have a lot of Asian takeouts here. Yeah. Yeah, lots of Turkish kebabs. Like, almost everywhere where I move. It's just always the Turks and their kebab shops. But fortunately, they make the best food. I have yet to go to a Turkish kebab place where they've made bad food. It's always good. It's always greasy. It's always fantastic. Every single time.
Hey! 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 Hey!
But yeah, we'll go for the fire axe first. And they can play catch up. Some ground on my zombies, I know. Just slowly replacing the road one tile at a time.
Hey.
Alright, let's carry on following the road though. We'll go back to pushing north again.
Hey. Hey.
I think I left the engine on. Not ideal. That's fine. You shouldn't burn through too much fuel. One shots of gross? Yeah, that's good. It's a shame the axe is so heavy though. Burns through stamina so quickly. Machado Katana. Ah, I didn't see it. Should be easy to find though. It's like in this pile here, is it? Let's have a gander. Yeah, still got all the same ones from before. But yeah, let's get rid of that. Just need to get rid of that. Stone. Yeah, the sliced watermelon recipe though is really good for finding weapons. The sliced watermelon recipe uses pretty much every blade in the game, so if you're looking for hunting knives or kitchen knives or hatchets or axes, like anything that spawns on zombies, that recipe is really good. It highlights all of them. You just gotta make sure that you don't have any already in your inventory. Oh, after I got out of the car. Ah, it's right next to the car, is it? Let me clear that area then. I'll have a look for it. See if I can find him. Can't bring a watermelon. We do without the watermelon, but yes. Have a friendly watermelon standby. Just for moral support. Bonus points if you call him Wilson, just for sharing the same shape. The advanced tips, yeah, it's the way that we used to grab all of the knives for spear making. So we would just kill a bunch of zombies, fill up the road like this, and then we could just very quickly grab all the knives afterwards using the recipes. Oof. Get down, Mr. President. Alright. Oh, I have a feeling I'm not going to get back to the car. Oh, oof. I was going to go rest over there. Let me go to my usual spot then. Let's go all the way back over here. All down there. That's where he is. Chicago has the best pizza. You found to know what makes a good pizza here. It's rather depressing where you moved to for RC. I don't think I've ever actually had a good pizza. Like a proper good pizza. All the pizzas I've ordered are like either from Pizza Hut, Domino's, or my local Turkish kebab shop. I've never ordered a pizza from anyone who actually is dedicated to making pizza. Apart from, like, the chains in the UK. You know, like Domino's and such. I think I'll have my mind blown one day. It'll ruin pizza forever for me. Need to go anywhere near Italy, No Domino's, but it's expensive. I think they were quite cheap, really. Like when they got their sales on, so they do that. I can't remember what it's called. They have a sale they do every Thursday, well, I think, or like every week. There's like one day where it's like super cheap. Little Caesar's Place. Oh, sorry, price taste ratio. you gotta price the taste ratio. Oh, I think they had one of those where, like, not too far away from where I was recently. I never tried Little Caesars though. Never tried it. Oh no, sorry, not Little Caesars. I was thinking of what's the other American one? Papa John. That's what I was thinking of. There's one that opened up a while ago where I grew up, but never tried it. Let's not grab an entire group just yet.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this happy
Hey,
meal.
Bex. Appreciate the resub. Anything that's not hawker food is considered expensive in Singapore. What is hawker food? I don't know what that is. I'll have to back off in a second to let his sickness die down a little bit, but let me grab one more group first. Let's kill a few more before I do.
Hey! Hey!
Rest though. And let that die down just a little bit as well. It's a chain pizza here. Or the US. It's meh. Nah, fair dues. Remember Papa John saying he didn't want to give healthcare to his employees because it would inflate the pizza price by 25 cents. Oh shit. Better not do that then, yeah. Definitely won't order there. 25 cents? Oof. Bit pricey. Alright. Right, already drowsy though. Oof. Shoulder bump. Let's go wait for that to build back up. Alright, to be fair, since he's drowsy, I'm gonna run back. I need to get some food on the way anyway. Car settings affect car spawns too. Car spawns have their own separate one, but yeah, we've set it to the lowest. Which is surprising, because you don't normally see that many cars in a parking lot. Like, I know it's only 2, but you don't normally see multiple cars in a parking lot when you're playing with low car spawns. Brother starving? Yeah, he's not having a good time. It's because I'm just neglecting him. Just focusing heavily on killing without actually taking care of him. Because I very much just want to pop that 20k mark. Once I pop that 20k, I won't have to go as hard with it. But 20,000 was my little arbitrary number in my head today. Yeah, 14, I already got 7. It's okay, I'll go speak to the manager at some point. I'll go get my refund. That's 20, and... yeah, 31, so that's all of my hunger done. Well, most of it. You swear only had 10k a couple of days ago? Yeah. I'm gonna introduce you to a strange game mechanic. So if you hold the right mouse button, and you repeatedly left click, when you're close to zombies, you kill them. And if you do it enough times, the kill counter increases drastically. I know. I'm blowing your mind right now. Yeah, it doesn't take long to get kills though. Like, once you get like a high skill level, like character-wise, you fly through it like really quickly. Because we do about they're like 3,000 is about the average. Like when we're actually doing a run like this, even though we're wasting a lot of time traveling back and forth running, it's still like 3,000 per stream. Yeah, almost 20. Yeah, I just want to pop that 20,000. If I pop that 20k, I'll be happy. That'll be my little feat for the day. So I reckon like one more day of killing, because we should end up with like 20,000, or a little over 20,100. And then that's pretty much bang on 3,000 for the day then. Because I can already feel I've been up, and I'm getting sleepy. I'm trying not to take. I don't want to take any more caffeine pills today, otherwise I'll be awake all night. So I'm just trying to like power through before I get more EP, get more tired. There's a place called Japes. Gets raving reviews. They've having the best Chicago-style pizza. Fair dues. I have to try and remember that then. Japes. Don't deny my pancreas its purpose. Stuff. Last thing we have to stay up. Oh, because of work, able to smell colours and hear odours by the end. Fun times. Alright, nearly there though. Opened the door to a storage room. Saw a humanoid figure. Swung at it 3 times before you realized it was a mannequin, yeah. Apparently there's a basement around in the world somewhere. I don't know if it's just a normal residential spawn or if it's a specific basement, but there's one that's filled with mannequins apparently. Which is, gotta give someone a heart attack when they open that one up. I'll do though. I'm gonna ditch the axes though, because I do want to use them, but I can't keep using them. Honestly, I can't pretend like they're actually good. Those axes are dog shit. they're just not anywhere near as good as the stone axes. They're just too heavy. It's like, nah, I'll use them. They're not too bad. Nah, they're awful, terrible. Alright, the hatch is not too bad, they'll hang on to the hatch here. But yeah, the other ones are just terrible. Do you think Brave helps with not having nightmares? Nah. I don't know what the formula is for it though. I know it's based on morale, like something to do with morale, like the thing that you can't see in the game unless you're in debug, but I don't know to what end. But when I was messing around with it, the only time I could ever get a panic, like the nightmares to proc, was when his morale was below 100%. But, yeah, I'm not too sure how that works, honestly. But he doesn't tend to have any nightmares at this point, you know. So I'm not too sure, really. So, I mean, if lowering your morale is, like, based on panicking, then by extension Brave would help with that, but I'm not too sure, personally. Which axes suck? Oh, fire axes. It's the same as 41, they have the same problem. They're just too heavy. Like, fire axes and old axes in the game currently, they're just... It's... well, it's pretty much exactly the same as 41. Any weapon that weighs over 2 is just dog shit, honestly. So, like, fire axes, pickaxes, the old axes now as well, they're all terrible. But it's because they just weigh too much. Like, damage-wise, they're great. Attack speed, awesome. Durability, phenomenal. But stamina, they're just awful. They just drain you so quickly. So, you just end up spending half your time resting, and you don't get nearly as many kills. But anything that weighs, like, 2 or less, it's, they're all pretty good, really. Like, stone axes, crowbars, they're all fantastic. And morale? Yeah, morale's like a hidden metric in the game. But it's one of those things that you only see if you're in debug. It's the same with anger. There's an anger boodle as well. There's an anger metric to go off as well, but you only ever get anger if... well, the only way I know of is in debug. I don't think there's anything in the game currently that procs anger. I know of. I think there's like one VHS tape that might make you angry. I think. But yeah, it's not something that you ever, like, see, really. Hangover Moodle, yeah. That'd be pretty good. Where did I fix up a house? It's not a bad idea. There's no preferable houses. Like, when we get a little bit further, just like a tiny bit further north, there are a couple that I might be interested in, but... Like, on the map, there's nothing that we've gone past so far that's safe. Like, that's the, like, that would be the safest one that we've got access to at the moment, but it's only a one-story, so... The issue is, like, if there's a meta event that goes off nearby, or a heli, you know, all the zombies that we haven't killed around this area so far, they might move down to this area, and because it's a single-floor house, I'm on the ground floor. So they're just gonna burst through the windows, burst through the doors, and if I'm sleeping, they'll see me, and then they'll just kill me the second I wake up. But if we get a little bit further, and we get down to, like, this one, for example, doesn't have the same issue. Because we can sleep upstairs, so even if there is a meta event in the night and zombies, like, travel through the house and they break through the ground floor, they're not going to go upstairs, and they're not going to see me, so... We would be safe sleeping in a place like that, even if there are zombies in the area. But, so far we've only gotten down to, like, this area here. So, general rule is just don't ever sleep on ground floors, because it's just too risky. Like, on a time 16 game, that is. On a normal game, it's not too bad, because there's not that many zombies in the area, but... Yeah, everything's relative, but that's the one that I'm banking on, because if I turn that into an outpost, it would save me some travel time then, running back and forth each day. Baby steps. You just don't want to rush. Don't want to try and rush through things too quickly, because if you overstep and you end up sleeping in an area that has too many zombies and they find you, all of the hours that we've sunk into this run so far, which is about... I'm getting close to like 100 hours at this point. All that progress goes down the drain, because I wanted to save myself a few extra minutes. And then we've got to start from scratch again. Yeah, never sleep in basements, no, never. So, I mean... Basements follow the same... philosophy as sleeping upstairs. They shouldn't go downstairs. There's no reason for them to path down there. However, unlike being upstairs, you've only got one way in and one way out. So if anything does hear you down there, you're fucked. But if you're upstairs and something hears you, at least you can jump out the window. There's still a chance to get away. You know, you have multiple exits. Yeah, we've never slept in a basement, personally. It's... a bad idea.
Hey! Hey!
You ever been to the garden store? Don't have the carpentry skill. Yeah. It's not a bad idea, I just don't have the, I don't have the skills to do it. Without taking into account the necessary resources, is short bat with nails better than short bat? Or normal short bat? I don't know. I don't know what the stats are for the bat with nails. I assume so, it's just, extra damage, isn't it? Sweet. If it's anything like the spiked bat, like the baseball bat that is, it's better, on paper at least, because... If it's anything like the spiked baseball bat, you're just trading a little bit of durability for extra damage or extra crit damage or extra crit chance. It's one of those ones, but, you know, for the short bat, because it's so easy to make and it's renewable, you don't really care about durability. That's an easy trade to make. That's super easy.
Hey! Hey!
30 stories up in Louisville, yep. Safest place you could possibly be.
Hey!
You want to discuss what's across now? Not that you can build a bridge. I mean, there's no limit to how far across you can build, so yeah, you could if you wanted to. I forget who did a challenge on that. It might have been Preds. I think he made a few videos like that. He did the Flores Lava challenge, where he was in Louisville, but he wasn't allowed to touch the ground floor, so he had to like build sky bridges from one building to the next. Yeah, you could definitely do that. It is very quiet all of a sudden. I thought there were more over here last time.
Hey!
And awesome. A lot of people going to this church, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is the US in the 90s. All very religious. Yeah, almost 20k, so close.
Hey! Hey!
Free Tide Pods on pizza in the US.
Hey!
These guys are gross. They're all about family values. Disgusting. Must take care of them all. I must clear the way for the Tide Pod users.
Hey! Hey!
Tide Pods are better than smoothies. See how many people we can bring out. That house that I want to turn into an outpost isn't that far away. GG 20k, nice. Yeah, not too bad, to be fair. What are we on? 7, 18, 19. Not to be fair, let's just write it all as one. Oh, it was, no, it was 17 days, wasn't it? No, 18 days. I think? 18, 19? Yeah. What I reckon we'll do is we'll record every 10,000 kills. And then, when we get to the 100,000 mark, if we carry on going, we'll start counting them by the 100. Oh, 18 days, 18 fucking, yeah. It's the end of my day, okay? I'm tired. Shut the fuck up. I know, it's Gelly all over again. Fuck's sake. Oh no, I'm tired, alright? Right. It was 18, yeah, 18 days, 19 hours though. Lamprey, how bad? I don't know, I need more coffee. I need more caffeine. It's bedtime here, it's 2 in the morning. I am envious. Alright. Yeah, I still got time to kill a few more though, because I want to get at least up to the 20,111 mark. I'm pretty sure that's what we were on. It was 111 or something close to it. When we were down at the 17k mark, that is, at the start of the stream, so... I want to finish today with at least 3,000 kills. Just so I can maintain quota.
Hey!
Trying to get to bed, zombies are in my way, I know. Please, little zombies, don't punish me. They know the weak spot. They know that little Jack is basically invincible. He can't die, but I'm the weak link. As I get drowsy, Jack becomes more and more vulnerable. The odds of him dying go up exponentially for every hour I stay awake. Just a little bit. What's the goal? Yes, to kill. Kill all the things. Die, trash. Yeah, today's goal is literally just to get a handful of extra kills. Today's mostly just been killing. Like, we made a bunch of spears at the oh, spears, fuck's sake. Made a bunch of stone axes at the start. And then it's just been an entire stream of killing non-stop. But, we're about to do 3,000 for the day. Yeah, the main purpose of it all at the moment is just to clear up to Echo Creek. Because there's a gas station just literally straight down the end of this road. And as soon as we get there, we can get fuel for the car. And then we can actually start driving everywhere then. So at the moment, the two big things I have for time loss are my stamina and travel time. Like, I have to run from point A to point B each day, which is costing me time. And then I have to rest as well, so getting my fitness leveled up and getting a car, those are the two main things on my little shopping list at the moment. I gotta remind Twist that we're still in competition. No, I need him to forget. I need him to forget that I exist so I can just slowly creep up on him when he lets his guard down. That's the plan. Through the gates of hell, as we went our way to heaven, to the zombie lies. Good stuff. We need to start just rewording quotes from different media just to fit Zomboid constantly. Ah, that'd be a good one actually. The judge, what's his line? It's anything that exists without my knowledge exists without my consent. Like, ooh. Yes, any zombie that exists without my knowledge exists without my consent. Murder, ooh, the zomboids.
Hey! Hey!
Congrats on 20. Appreciated. Just guessing maintenance and X. Still at 10. Yeah, they've been at 10 for a while. Since we hit the about 8,000 kill mark, they've been level. Well, sorry, Axe has been level 10 from that part. And then I think as we got close to 9 or 10,000, we hit level 10 maintenance. So they've been maxed out for quite a while now. How is Nimble? I think we're still on level 5. Yeah, level 5. So, like, he's slowly increasing, but we're already at that stage now where it'd be nice to get a higher Nimble level, but we don't need anything beyond 5. Like, we're already able to kill groups and stay ahead of them without them catching up to us, so like, anything beyond that at this point is just a bonus.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Watch dismantling day incoming. I'm gonna save that problem for tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna dump that on tomorrow's me. I think we'll do that. Just before I go and do my fishing, before the zombies disappear. Number 4, means you can't run zombies in combat. Yeah, pretty much. It's just the movement disruption that slows you down a little bit too much. Like, when you swing your weapon, that is, but... yeah. With Axe being level 10, though, and Lumberjack, because the swing speed is so fast, even though we do technically move slower than them when we're swinging our weapon, we can just tap them so quickly that whoever is closest to us at that moment in time just gets donked, and then they die. And we buy like a little bit of extra room then, so... yeah, it's super easy at the moment, super chill. Yeah, that is looking very spicy. And you're back. Golden. What were you asking? Thoughts on the setting? Oh, the tactic of setting a campfire next to an ambulance, the siren. It's one of the most effective things you can do in the game to kill zombies. It is also one of the most boring things as well. It's why you never see me do it. It's not fun. It's not interesting. There's no skill involved. It's just really boring and dull. But if you're playing a game for fun and you just want to get rid of them without actually like having any challenge, yeah, super easy. Just burning them all. So like Molotov's campfires, or like combining it all with sirens to lure them all into one spot. Definitely one of the easiest things you can do to get rid of them. But yeah, the reason why you don't see that many people doing it on stream is just because it's just not interesting. It's not fun to watch. And you don't get anything at the end of it. That's like more for like challenges and stuff, but that's one of the important things as well. You don't get any points, anything to your kill counter, any loot, nothing. So it's just you sat in a car with the sirens blasting, burning zombies, and that's it. That's all the content. It's really, really dull.
Hey!
Hey, because... hey, good day. Hello, hello.
Hey! Hey!
Right, you can catch up to me. I need to have a rest. You should get sick soon, it's been a while. There it is. So, I'll have one last rest. We'll grab one last group, and then we'll start heading back. That's all good. That should be fine. So that should disappear in just a second. Yeah, it's weird not seeing spears anymore. Yeah. I mean, you never know. They might come back, but I doubt it. We will end up using them on this run at some point. I don't know to what end, but I do want to give all the weapons a good try with this character. Personally, I think axes are going to be the main. Yeah, over 3,000. Yeah, we did good. And I think that'll do. Let's not overdo it. Oh, to be fair, actually, can I get the card back? I think I can. And a hand axe as well. Not too bad. My reward for going back for my car. Very nice. Yeah, he's slowly running out of gas though, so hopefully we can get to that gas station soon. But we did good though. A little over 3,000. You start at 1711. Yeah. So just barely over 3k then. That's not too bad. I did want to do like 22,000, but yeah. EP. It's weird how they pay the row of corpses, yeah. Unorthodox material, but you know. Budget cuts from the local construction crew, I guess. No more concrete and asphalt. No, it's all organic material now. It's all eco-friendly. Yeah, crunchy meat carpet. Yeah, so collectively we should have done about 4,000 kills now in Echo. And we'll go into the worst case scenario. We'll say that we haven't like we didn't kill anything prior to that, so we should be over the halfway mark at the very least, zombie-wise. Or close to it, because the worst case scenario is there should be 10,000 on that side of the stream, but realistically it's probably closer to 7, maybe 8,000. So, you know, we should be around the halfway mark, if not a little bit over. So hopefully during tomorrow's stream we can actually get the gas station powered. If we don't get it powered tomorrow, it'll definitely be on Thursday. Right. It's not respawn to turn, no, it's not renewable. I mean, given how large the map is now, I can't say we'll kill all of them. Yeah, might as well be. Gotta go track down all our forest zombies. Yeah, it depends how many. Yeah, exactly. It's how many have spawned out on the outside of the fence at the Guns Unlimited place. But I'm hoping there haven't been too many of them, because I mean, Guns Unlimited has a lot. It's like tens of thousands out in that area. But I'm hoping it was maybe only a few hundred, or maybe 1,000 or so that spawned on the outside of the fence. So everything else should be like stuck in that area. Yes, hopefully the galley doesn't get me. Right, but I think that'll do for the day. I'll just let him sleep quickly. And then I'll sort out his hunger and stuff in the morning, because during tomorrow's stream, same as always, we gotta get the body weight back up to like 80 plus kilos again. And while we're doing that, we'll have to make some more stone axes tomorrow as well. Get some more tree branches and such. Yeah, and then that'll be about it, really. And then we just carry on pushing. So it should, it should be another good day of killing tomorrow. He's all nice and reset, though. And we did nearly 400 again. Not too bad. Well, let's go find somebody to raid, though. Let's go see who's online. Yeah, good work, Captain. Yes. Good job, Labags. No, good stuff. I'm not gonna dilly-dally, though. Discord links, all of that stuff. All the same usual stuff. Well, let's go find someone to raid. Just a very quick one. Who have I not raided for a little bit? Let's go raid Buzzers. That's the first name that's popped up on my list. Because Buzzers is always very chill. Well, he's chill, but he's more energetic than me. He's like me, but like not constantly sleepy and drowsy 24/7. He's me if I could speak in full sentences. Oh, well, that's a shout out. Well, fuck it, he knows we're coming now, man. There we go. Well, let's go raid Buzzers. Let's go spam him with some Pedro emotes as well. Give him a few little head pats. And ask him how his run's going. What's he up to? Mando is on the prowl. Or the prowl for nails. Looks like he's doing some base building then. And yeah, he's doing another Zero to Hero character as well. Golden. Right, but I will catch you all tomorrow at 10 for some more killing. Yeah, happy days.